Testing one, two, testing commentary. Hello, hello. And hello, hello. Testing one, two, testing, testing. Commentating on the workout.
I'd be like, "What's good, Lorcana fan?"
What's good, Sabrina Carpenter?
Hey, yo.
My girlfriend's white behind me, is he?
Okay, yeah, it's
We got hand cams too.
Yeah, we got all of it. Fucking hot in here. I'm sweating.
Really, like an hour ago, y'all were like,
Not there yet, but it will. This is why we're black and gray. Where is the audio coming from? Oh, it's probably coming from here. Hearing myself is weird. All right, round one, we got Larry and Nathan. I think one of these guys is Uninkables. Oh wait, no, I think it's two people from Uninkables. They got paired into each other. No. One of these guys is Uninkables. Wait, no, I think it's two people from Uninkables. They got paired into each other.
what they get for putting their mats in the street.
Well, all I had was the was mine, and I was like, all of ours are customized. So
Yeah, nah, we get a little brand share.
Larry's deck's actually kind of spicy. I was looking at it yesterday.
I'm excited to see these new cards.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the new cards in action. That's what I'm excited.
I'm extra excited for rotation when we're actually like forced to play different cards.
Yeah.
There's another set where, unless you're like turboing into some of the new strategies, your deck might have only added one or two new cards. But they're impactful and neat.
Oh my god, it's coming through my phone. I was like, where is the audio coming? It's killing me.
Oh, the ICL League.
ICL League. Yeah, you got the deck list?
Yeah.
Can we have the people on sync?
Oh yeah, I shouldn't get Nathan's in it. Oh yeah, they're done.
Oh yeah. Oh no, the hand cam's off. I'll have to adjust it. It's funny that it's Larry's hand cam.
Like popping with his head.
I know. I'm gonna make that like one of the notifications. Thank you. Can you adjust Larry's hand cam just a little? Like bring it.
Which way?
Like you just gotta bring it closer, like to him a little bit. All right. See, we got. Did we already do mulligan? We mulliganed here already. Oh no, they're backwards. Yeah, that's better. It was not Larry's hand cam. It was Nathan's because somehow they got small. BRB. I got that. Talk about that. Their deck lists are right there.
What's up? All right, let's take a peek at these deck lists here. All right, so we got Larry's deck list. pressure grip here, but you know, so does the song player. They're doing exactly what they want to do. Everything is being banished, and we're freely questing here. Songs rolling exactly. This is what DJ likes to see.
Technical difficulties. I had headphones. Where are my headphones? Whoa. Whoa. My big ass fucking headphones.
Watch your mouth.
You can't hear us. Which is the issue that we're having. Yeah. Okay. Where the fuck did my headphones go?
want to see a monster clear a song board like so bad. Here you go. Oh no! Oh, let's go! Let's go! The whale has hit the board. He's about to come down. All right, let's efficiently use this Monstro to try and gain back the board. Let's go! Monstro has hit the board.
Too late. Walked over there
Yeah, because he's not gonna be able
to do a ton. Yeah.
but like he's gonna like this is the potential.
It is the potential. What's Monstro cost?
He's an 8-cost thinkable 6/8. And
So good.
yeah, I mean, people are like, "Oh, 8 is like a lot." 8's fine.
8's fine if you're playing it in Amethyst. Yeah, I was gonna say Amethyst Sapphire.
I
I
would
feel like
even
8 is generally pretty fine.
even like in a slower like maybe later in the format, like Monstro could even be considered in some other decks as like a 1 or a 2 of just like top end like big swing cards. Like it's kind of so cool.
Yeah, I do.
This is the right whale, JDZ, not the Maui whale that he was wanting to play.
I want Maui Whale to be good so bad. It makes it kind of difficult.
Guys, all right. Well, we lost the game, but he showed off the card for us.
I feel like the Shift Rhino came out so late too.
That was very wild.
Yeah.
I expect like that. The 1-cost Rhino requested several times.
I was gonna say it's the new. Is it the new Tipo? the lore machine.
Well, let's see what happens with us going first. This isn't the best match.
I was gonna say I feel like it's also just like these are. I don't want to say that Amethyst Sapphire is a high roll deck, but it can very well be a high roll deck if you do not open like what is it, like a 6-card.
Yeah, literally like last
kinda
night, we were like sorting our Jafar case and had the ICL on in the background, and the song player was just slinging like he had saw like all the strengths and all the storms in his deck, and JDZ was like, oh.
When you see it, you see it.
All the songs, man.
When Song sees the songs, it's rough. Or they could be like me when I play Song and draw all the uninkables and only have 2 ink with 3 Zeuses in my hand.
I mean, I think the ideal move for Larry here is to like win on the play, hope that his Song opponent's hand isn't the absolute perfection in game 3. And opens, the bell, popsicle, followed by shift bell, and he starts taking the board back.
Yeah, if you can open that combo, you're
starting to feel a lot better.
Yeah.
But like without it, I think that we're, especially on the draw, like very scared. So I would be mulling like extremely hard for that going into game 3, assuming we make it there. Traverse Tavern in the House of Judging over here looking goofy.
Goofy. You're so punny.
I'm so excited for Powerline and
Oh, yeah.
Fable.
Powerline and Fabled is gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Loving all of the
Yeah.
leaks.
People are like, "Oh, you better be an Amber card." No.
Dude, that's gonna be so good. I've been cooking a red Emerald Ruby list for a hot minute. And Corey literally built one and played it for like months, like 2 sets ago.
I've been seeing a lot of like Ruby like just cards and
Mm-hmm.
Powerline's gonna be singing Pirate's Life on you.
Sad. I'd rather Powerline do it than Medusa though.
Got a better singing voice.
Alright.
We're starting off that Rhino again.
Saw the pop. We did not see the bell, but we got the turn 2 ramp.
Seeing, I think Riot's. Do we like seeing Riot? Oh, I guess we're not.
I feel like Rhino's like last chance kind of situation. Like if it's your one cost, then you have it, you know?
Yeah, it's probably like the best one for you to see is the opponent. Dang. Maybe you don't really care because you're the Vorpal person if it's Cindy. Oh yeah, because that's not what we want to see.
Yeah, that is not what we
It's
wanna
like
see.
as the Vorpal player, that's like very here into the unknown.
Mhm.
If we played it, it is a-
Into the Unknown would. Yeah, I feel like Into the Unknown is really good, but then also like
They have a
you're
million
giving
ink.
them. Yeah, I was gonna say you're essentially, especially in this situation, you've turned them from going to 3 ink next turn to going to 5.
Yeah.
And in song, like, is that really what you want?
Yeah, we don't want Song to also have ink.
Yeah.
They've already
Song
got
at
plenty
5
with
ink
their
on turn 3
singer.
kind of scary. She said, "Oh." I like the genie. I like the genie. We're sacrificing the Tipo.
We've hit every step that we wanted as Vorpal except for the bell so far.
Did he not quest? What did he do? Did he not quest the Tipo? I think I missed it.
We just didn't hit the tablet.
He may not have tapped the. Oh, Zeusing
Zeus
the.
on the yeah, that's Rhino singing Zeus is so gross.
It's like I can sing. I have resist 2. I have 4 willpower. Like.
Yeah, this line is just like I don't know. This is almost as bad as like Cindy Ursula.
Yeah.
It's like a lore thread, a body, sing Zeus on the
And
same
it's a
amount of
challenger.
time.
Yeah. And it's a challenger, which is like I think like the biggest thing too. Because 2 willpower or 2 strength doesn't matter anymore, essentially.
Yeah, this is disgusting. Wow. I hate that they got this tool, but also he's such a great character.
I know, he's such a great character. I love him.
They did him a good service
Oh.
by making this.
Oh, we got a min?
Yeah, I think this is like really. I was when you were like running around. I was talking about. I don't know if we had cut out at that point, but I think Mim in this deck is like kind of neat because their cards are like already big, but like taking your Bell from 3 to 4, your Hades from 3 to 4. That's just so huge right now.
Bumping up your your Iago to be able to
5,
take
6.
yeah. To
Ugh.
be able to take out any Maui is
Yeah,
so huge.
that's-
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's good for the Vorpal player though.
Yeah.
We're seeing the. Oh, he did forget to tap it. I was like, he quested this Tipo. I know he did. 5 new cards in hand. Oh, we got the Monstro in hand. We got the Monstro, and we're sitting at 6 ink, so we have potential.
Shane here to get
Indeed.
it down.
I feel like there's just like a fine line when playing Blurple on being able to hard ramp, but also doing what you need to do to answer
Yeah,
your
'cause
opponent's board.
you can't let the game get too far gone.
The first 3 turns on ramp are so insanely important, I think. And sometimes it gets lost. All right, inking of. I think he has 2 monsters in hand.
Oh, that's I think that's both
He
of
has
the
a-
ones he plays too. So if he gets wheeled or monstered out.
Yeah, he's got goat, can play a bell for free. Does he play the goat? We give. Okay, yeah, we go bell. For free, we have. Going. Oh, fox. Okay.
Fox the bell.
Oh, get rid of the aerial. That's a big
That's
deal.
good, yeah.
Yeah, make him hard cast the wheel.
I play the bell again.
Yeah, you can play Bell again for free. And then he inked already. Oh, did he play Sail? He must have played Sail. Oh yeah, he did, because the 2 ink on the side. Okay. I was like, excuse me. Confusion. You got it? Look at Nora over here. Nice job.
Welcome.
Killing it. Should have brought your leash with you. I'm very also excited because Franz showed me the color. Well,
a rough color breakdown, obviously, and it was more than just 4 color combinations in the room. And I hate to say it because RIP to my boy Hiram, but the band was so very good for the game, and I'm very happy about that.
No, we would still be like sapphire coiling each other right now. And
Sapphire coiling
and
and item bombing.
And what's crazy is like that was so impactful that it feels so long ago. Like the
does.
last set felt like an eternity because of that.
Honestly, it did. I was literally talking about that last week. I was like, I feel like we've been in set 7, Arcasia's Island for. Was it Arcasia's Island? Yeah. Yeah, it literally felt like 6 months. And it was not.
It's not even the like post ban the game that it was like bad or anything. It just like felt like it was forever. I'm excited to have some new stuff. Especially like this is some already fun and interesting gameplay. I'm liking what we're seeing here.
Are you feeling better?
What did
Are you feeling better? Okay. Oh my gosh, we did not know, and they were mentioning it in the messenger yesterday, and I was like, oh.
is our goat here?
No, I don't think so.
I said I wanted him to be here today so he could distract Sarah and keep him off this game.
Oh yeah, I know. We needed that.
Love is blooming in the Ohana here.
Hey, we got the Monstro.
Oh
out.
yeah,
We're doing
let's
Monstro.
go. Oh, and it's not too late yet. We're only at 5 lore and not 16. Let's go.
This is game changing. Does he discard the other monster? What's he got in hand? Oh, Bell. Okay. Or maybe he didn't have the other monster in hand. I can't tell. Takes out the Pete. Oh, does he play? Does he play the Bell? Shift Bell. Oh, I was about. Oh, that's
moving it off the
so
monster.
good. Oh my goodness.
He decided to leave it? See, I think against.
I think against Song,
Oh,
fine
you
to
leave
leave
it
it.
now.
Yeah, you don't want to lose
I mean,
all your
Yeah, if they make
resources.
the decision to throw something into your monster to finish it off, you're like happy about
I
that.
don't think he has any songs in his hand.
This is good for the.
Oh, that's a whole new world, I think. He's not gonna grab that, yeah. I was gonna say there's no reason to. Does he have a song in the hand? He holds his card so close together. I can't tell.
I know he has a troubadour.
We're finding it out together, guys. He definitely has troubadour. He plays the troubadour potentially. Oh. Yeah, he did play Sail when Pete
So we're inking the troubadour, dropping the Lawrence.
careful because it will pull the thing, the cable.
Just like keep like trying to find like a perfect spot.
The mic is really good, so this should.
Yeah, no, it's not too.
I think I did not see if he did play the Pete or play the Sail when the Pete came down. It is unfortunately too late in the game state for it to do anything at this point, so we'll just have to ride it.
It's so crazy that like my card is so impactful, but it's so like forgotten all the time.
Yeah.
Because you're like, I slammed on Pete, yes, and they play an action and you let it go, and you're like, yeah.
Because you're like, they saw the Pete. Oh yeah, no, you're fine, you're fine. So many we're watching the game, but also like talking about so many things, so it can be a little difficult to pick things up. You guys are probably watching the game state. Yeah, okay, so we have a storm in hand and a world. We have a storm and a world. That's why I didn't pick the one up before. Okay. We got it. We're in there. We're figuring it out. Oh, he almost showed us his hand for sure. He's hiding.
We need him to do the shuffle. Larry over here is fanning out.
I don't know. He's showing us. To be fair, they're also like in the zone. It really is one of the most forgettable moments playing a Pete. That's why I turn it around, like on my board. It's like a reminder for myself as well.
Put a marker.
Do anything, yeah. Because it says just as much it's both players' responsibility to maintain. This is ridiculous, by the way.
Storm finishing the
monster?
monster off is crazy.
For sure, that was
Solid.
indeed. Oh,
the
okay.
triple air.
Triple air. Oh, and we have a Naveen in play. Only 3 ink left, though. I think. I feel like Song is pretty good at sitting at around like 7 ink. I think 6 to 7 ink is like a pretty solid spot. Was it 2-0?
Got a fresh grip.
Oh no, not the aerial. Oh, he's playing aerial. It'd be
Yeah.
I like that. Oh, I guess he was playing the True Girl line. And with Rhino, that really like opened up to making Bianca, I feel like, a lot more reliable. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Rhino's an out. So it essentially replaced the Daisy. It's like, do you want the Daisy or do you want the
Actually well, I think Rhino, like, the way that we saw it on this first round, like, I haven't, like, been able to test the format at all. But being able to play Rhino on 1, do that shit on 2, and have Zeus, it's almost like Rhino is the quester you want early.
It's the Daisy.
It is the
the
Cindy,
singer.
it's the Ursula singer. Like,
It does make it.
it's also an ally. Like, that's
Oh,
crazy. It's so
we
good.
wheeled. That means we lost the second one. Oh wait. Just kidding. Okay, he didn't have a monster in hand. He had double fox in hand, which is very different. Yeah.
Purple and very blue back.
They kind of look the same
Yeah.
because they're like facing the same direction.
They're coming down to bite you. Oh.
Oh, we got a Bianca on the board. We're singing. We have 5 singers. We have. What are we doing here?
All right. See, so this is what we do here. This is how we do it.
Okay.
All
Oh,
right, yeah.
calendar, get rid of it. We love that. We love that for ourselves. Okay. Honestly, this is a much closer game. We've wheeled twice.
Yeah, eventually, like, the steam of song is gonna, like, run out. Right?
Yeah.
So, like, if he's just able to keep getting this, like, incremental lore, like,
Mhm.
he's, like, made it to 7, like, anything can happen with song. Especially with, like, this, on the,
Thinking the finders keepers. Yeah, we're not like caring about drawing realistically. Another mem, not terrible.
that's good because that prevents us. I was gonna say we could, like, challenge the tapped mem and, like, use the Bianca to hit the fox so we could still,
We're
like,
yeah.
Rapunzel. But now we're gonna trade.
We're trading regardless. Well, not regardless, but he'll to keep the Bianca alive. He has to trade into the other men. I forgot about this mem card until we started seeing Rapunzel make its way into the format.
It's so good.
It is so
hair
good.
and the bib, like, the math changes things.
Mhm.
It's like just as like it's like reverse
no.
resist.
Yeah.
Like, you're like anything that changes the math in this game, even when 1 is huge.
Double song. Do we sing wheel? Or do we sing? I think we have to sing strength here to get rid of. We get rid of Bell, and then we shoot Fox, and then we sing wheel. He has the sing wheel. Oh no, he does that. Okay, yeah, that's also an option.
I think he doesn't here because it's unlikely that all of these singers go away. But if they do, how much ink are we at on Larry's side?
He's at least I think at 8 or 9, maybe 10.
It's the worst case scenario here, like a Hades. Right.
We need the Hades this aerial.
See, right now, like a Hades and like what's the Into the Unknown on the Bianca would be like pretty fine if we played it.
It's really bad for him to ink that though, because that's gonna put Nathan at 10, 9. It'll put him at 11 ink. And if he wheels, he could hard cast wheel and still spam the board. Go.
Oh yeah, we've got a grip on the side. We're chilling that card.
He could also monstro here and take back control.
Friggin' seven attack
Yeah.
launch.
Oh, Elsa. Against me.
Good way to start here. So that
Okay.
Elsa's big enough to take out the Smee if we want. Yeah.
You take out Smee, yeah. We have to take out the Quester, yeah, the 2 Quester. One of them at least. Think of friends. Okay, that's good. Okay, all right, that's good. He's going to wheel. He's gonna have to wheel here, yeah.
Larry's playing definitely good here.
He's gonna pee. I think it's also super important to recognize that we have played 2 sales, inked 2 finders keepers. Friends, like he doesn't have a ton of actions in his deck, so even playing a Pete here is not going to be super impactful against Larry.
It's almost like
So-
the best thing Pete is for you is a 3 singer.
Yeah.
But the worst thing it is for you is it has 3 attack.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think the ideal play for Nathan here is to ink the Pete, strength, maybe strength something, and then wheel. Oh no, he plays the Pete. Don't tell me he's gonna play it. Oh, okay, that's fine. Green.
Kind of dump our hand out before we.
Oh, he's doing that. He's gonna sing. Yeah, sing strength, do 3. Yep, get rid of the bell. No, he gets rid of the mim. The mim should be a 3 willpower, I believe. Oh, he doesn't ping it? Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay.
Do after the drawing.
Mhm. Oh yeah, because he could also still ink here to ping twice. Oh wait, no, he has to do it immediately.
But he couldn't like check his hand, see if he wants to drop some or ping here. 'Cause they're both-
Mhm. Yeah, he would need to ping though to get rid of. Unless he,
They should, like,
if he does not get rid of one of these characters, if Larry has another bell in hand, it's yeah. Like he's oh foils.
Maybe foil trap, yeah.
I gave her all of our foil turnabout cards. The Ohana is Ohanaing on release weekends and giving people the foils that they want.
Need one of the Brother Bear song. That's all I want.
Oh, I think that there should be some extras somewhere. I know somebody has extras.
I need
Right,
one.
inking a Chernabog and passing the turn. So we did take out the bell. We did shoot the bell, which was important.
I noticed that like
We gotta let it go in hand. We let it go the Bianca. No, we have to let it go the Aerial. Aerial Sonic Warrior has been super impactful. The end of last set, most of last set, realistically, post ban, and then in a lot of testing.
one thing to note is that besides like the potential of the shift Rhino, like Smee is the only like like low cost threat that they're gonna drop after
Yeah.
the wheel in this. But like similar to like the Queen, like that shift Rhino, like
Oh
is, like,
no. Let it go. He can't even play Let It Go because he got peated. Does he have a Oh, he has Iago in hand. Does he have a Pan in hand? Oh, he's got Hades. He's got Hades. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, most of the purple decks seem to have moved off pad now. I don't think that an inkable slot's worth it. But I feel like Iago just gets significantly worse when it's not rushing.
Yeah, if it's not having an immediate impact, I don't feel like Iago is
Especially in this like scary steel meta.
Yeah. We have a 3/5 Mim. We're hard casting the Bianca or the Iago.
Iago's just, like
Hoping that he doesn't have a song in hand, I guess.
or like demands that you like shoot it with a song, right? Like as opposed like you like the fact that it takes a song versus one of your other cards, maybe.
It doesn't feel bad playing. Oh, wait, that's what he's gonna do. He's got the storm in hand. It doesn't feel bad storming an Iago when it doesn't have it. And you get to plus off of it and get a card. Feel like probably his best move here. Yep. Get rid of the Iago.
Like if Iago wasn't there, he would just shot the Elsa.
It would have, yeah. So it left it gave.
The Elsa's
We've got a
not
world's
this.
greatest. World's greatest is kind of mid currently.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Bro, the fact that you can world greatest Fox in this deck because he plays the Mim is hilarious. Quickly,
Wait, no, because it only gains Challenger plus.
oh, it's not Challenger. It's the Lumiere that actually.
Yeah, the Lumiere.
I do notice that we are immediately off of one of my favorite cards in the new format. Gaston Intellectual Powerhouse is not represented in this deck list, which is
That's
depressing.
like a very much a Rhino has also been unbelievably impactful, I feel like, in this matchup. We gave our opponent 2 extra ink and he really took it. I think that's like the only downside of Amethyst Sapphire is when you have to Hades or let it go a shifted character, because 1 card in the Inkwell doesn't feel so bad. 2 cards in the Inkwell, we're on like turn 13 or 14, feels a little bad.
Maybe that's why we're like top playing into the unknown, because like Hades is like very, very good and like more simplified game states where that ink is like negligible.
I feel like when we get into post rotation, we'll probably see a little bit more of it in the unknown. Because we are not confirmed Let It Go is getting reprinted yet, obviously, so.
Hades also so
Yeah.
they're good though. I'm already a believer.
We have watched the gameplay for a total of, where are we at? Probably 30 minutes, and we are a believer of the Rhino.
He's done so much.
He has been very impactful.
Good. Oh my god.
We are thinking kind of, we cannot take the Rhino out. We can take out the Lawrence. Oh, okay, we're getting. Would we not? Would we not get rid of one of the 2 questers? He let it go the Bianca.
I don't know.
The Rapunzel value's too good.
It's in this deck. It's like, why
I
do
think
it?
it didn't matter because the Bianca would have gotten Rapunzel value as well. So I just feel like in that situation you get rid of the two Quester, no?
I don't know. So I'm not 100% sure. But this players have played it at a really high level, especially for a round one match. The song player has not missed a beat though. This is what it feels like being on the opposite side of Amber Steel.
Yeah, indeed. I feel like his songs have been very spread out as well, which has not been very helpful for Larry. Let's see what we get here.
And the power of the uninkable team. And these players like are definitely like, they test with each other, so
They know how
what
to play. Yeah, they know how to play against each other. I'm digging into the.
This would be really good, like a lot.
Yeah, he does not have another monster.
This is still awesome. He's starting to dwindle on card. How many? Is that the third wheel we saw
That was the
earlier?
third wheel.
Or
I don't believe that he has had a second wheel in hand at all either. So there is a potential of a third one. And
is this
Larry
the game
is,
that he bottom decked one?
yes.
Okay, so we've seen 3, and then one's on the bottom of the deck. So Larry's not gonna get another free hand this game.
Yeah, and he is dwindling very quickly on cards in his deck in comparison. So he needs to try to close this out very quickly.
And, our song players gonna start getting some more in maybe. Blessing against purple is so stressful.
Mm-hmm.
You have to decide when to. I would be like checking his discard for mystics. We've seen 2 at this point.
We're hard casting songs. That's how much ink we are sitting at as Amber Steel. As Blurple has given us the resources we needed, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, doing that also just keeps our characters up, continuing to play around with those cards. Got another Rapunzel. Okay, the Rhino Stampede is coming in. A tempo Rapunzel. We are zooming with the Lord at this point. He said, "I don't care if you have no
He's
mystic."
requesting for
Yeah,
game.
mystic.
He does not have a way to get rid of it. This is why I think that the Peter Pan has value because he's got essentially a dead Iago in hand that's not doing anything.
I really think that if I would for this weekend specifically maybe consider like the crabs and the 1-drops for Blurple, especially because we were going to see like a bunch of solid. I understand like accepting that this is like one of your rougher matchups if you can't open well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, looks like Nathan took that 2-0, so Team Uninkable starting off with 1 player 1-0 and 1-0-1.
Yep. We look like we're also coming to the end of round 1. I think most people are done, so we will see who our next 2 players are going to be here shortly. This chair is going to probably be the death of me today, guys. It leans back quite far.
I'm gonna see if I can not see it if I'm not registered.
What are you trying to do?
Look at the matches and stuff.
So this is Pokemon weirdo.
This is Fire.
Oh. It's already up, so you would need to go to the link to. Yeah, I can pull it up. Oh, DJ's on his way.
Oh yeah.
We'll have Bruce and DJ commentating in a little bit. All right, so this is the breakdown. We have 2, 4, 6, 8. We have 9 different deck color combinations being represented today. So we should see some pretty interesting gameplay for sure. I'm very excited. How many players rounds? We are sitting, I believe we have 34 players, 6 rounds, and then we're cutting to top 8, and prize out is to top 16. Guaranteed top 16 prize out for the price of entry, which is very exciting. We're gonna see some people with some really nice enchanteds hopefully walk out of here today with their cases. Because this is a guaranteed 6 case tournament. We have 1 game going left, and then we will be into round 2. Went ahead and updated that for you guys. We are defaulting to Corey and myself as the Corey and myself are the default names. So we should be going shortly. What decks are you guys hoping to see today? I'm hoping to see some spice. We definitely have a red, a ruby, a couple ruby sapphires here, I believe. So let's see. We do have 1 sapphire amber sapphire deck, and I am very excited to see that. Yeah. So it should be kind of interesting. We have 4 ruby sapphire decks. Turn it on. Oh, I will see if we can get our resident Chernadogger on stream next round. I will find out. I'll have Bruce go ask Franz now if we can't pull her onto the stream for round 2. We will be back. We're going to take a little break.
Since I'm moving around though. Since he can't commentate for the baby. They flip it originally.
You want
Oh, my money. Will's money, sure.
Those are my packs. Those weren't even money packs. That was just packs that we like got. Oh, by the way, I unmuted it.
Hello, Locana fans. Round 2 has just been held.
I think we're gonna see some dog walk in this round.
I know. Who's ready to see some Chernobog? Okay, Bruce. All right. Oh, did you share it? Yeah, I did. I'll put it on Twitch. You put it on, or I'll put it on Twitter. You put it on. We struggle bus the day.
I didn't even think about it.
Dang, this man got on the fuzzy clocks. He got on the fuzzy clocks. Oh, comfort is a must. Comfort is a must. All right. It looks like by the Sailor Moon shirt that I see in this hand cam that we have our resident dog walker on the stream who is ready to see. Oh, and she's got the Lady in the Tramp deck box. We are here. I think we know what we're playing. Oh no. It was Uninkables v Uninkables last round, and it is looking like Street Team Ohana v Ohana this round. Oh no. The resident I don't know how to wheel versus the resident I know how to dog walk people. We have
20, extremely fast.
we have Ashton and Nora. I'm excited to see this matchup actually because both of these ladies play their perspective decks very differently than most other people that play the same deck. We'll see. Getting
Everything good?
yeah, we're good. Here's those deck lists back. Shout out to Nora for being a nerd like the rest of us and wearing her Sailor Moon shirt. Here for it. Everybody got their nails done too. Ashton over there like, yeah, you guys see it? You see it? Nora got the gold nails for the Rain of Jafar. Kind of sick. I'm gonna have to remind him every time.
Trying to go over the hot take, guys.
I need you to come sit down and say something absurd.
I'll get you.
You could give me the deck list too. Give it to me. Just
Give me the whole
give me the bag. We'll dig through it. I know these people. I can just pull their decks.
Alright, time starts now.
It's a good thing that we
Put it on the record that Driver's Tavern is a lazy loser.
you can't say stuff like that. Just kidding. Do you guys peep the enchanted tramp in her hand? Shout out to Corey Smash for swapping that with her enchanted. God, what's
I'm gonna fold it up.
Alright, we are officially post mulligan. Let's see, we got the gas in the Chernobog hand. Let's see what the song hand has.
Pokemon deck looks on the back.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, she's playing the spicy two of Go-Go Tomato. Only one.
I think that
dollar.
card is crazy right now because nobody plays around it anymore.
I think it's also really good right now because so many people are playing
Damage.
big bodies.
Damn.
Yeah.
There's damage all over the field right now.
Mm-hmm. I think it's super good right now too. If a lot of people are playing Monstro, like
Monster's coming in for 7.
I'm pretty sure Nora has go-go'd somebody for 16 in a turn because they no, it wasn't, it was 14 because they were playing Ariel, and so has Brayden, because and they just bibbity bobbied it back to their hand and then replayed it. They're wild with it. They're wild. Oh yeah, the uninkable maps are very nice. It is the Raleigh skyline. It is sick.
Shout out to Money.
Shout out Team Uninkables and Unplugged Games, Dragon's Hoard for putting on this tournament. Guaranteed 6 case prizing.
Flip in the mention of the House of Cards case tournament next weekend as well.
Yes, yes. If you are in the North Carolina, Virginia, South Carolina area, you want to drive over, we have another case tournament. Both of our sponsors went back-to-back weekends of insane
I should have printed it.
tournaments.
This is a nice looking necklace.
This is actually card stock.
That's a nice necklace. This is great.
One for you guys between games.
Okay. Franz is gonna come in hot with the hot takes. The hot takes between rounds. We are singing to do some damage. Will we see a tempo Rapunzel here? Peep the Enchanted Tramp. I'm not gonna lie. Don't go back to the Arcasia's Island card review in the Ohana cast, because I did not like this tramp. And this tramp Nora has dog walked me multiple times.
The attack gaining trap?
Yeah. It's so good. I just don't think about it, I guess, because like I wasn't thinking about how many cards they were gonna have out on the field.
It's just so similar to like, you're like, oh, I hope they don't have crab here.
Yeah.
And then they have crab.
Yeah.
This is these Pokemon people.
I think that's the only deck list that they had. Nala 04 Nala coming in hot with the tramp. We're questing hitting a rhino, Sag. That's not what we want to see. But it's not terrible either.
We got 8 cards, not song bottom deck.
Yeah.
Let's see, we're already off to a quick start.
Yes. She's gonna take this away very quickly. Let's see. Which lady is this? Is this the if I gain power, then I gain lore lady?
Would is that the red green one right there? Or yellow green? Or,
Oh, it's this one. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When you play, oh no, this
oh,
is
that's
the.
yeah. Drop an extra
Oh
character.
yeah, she plays lady, plays tramp. It's able to give something 3 power.
Yeah, that's really strong. Playing that card for it already reduces itself. Playing that card for free is great.
I think that this lady is gonna be really
Insane.
good in any aggro amber deck at all.
Yeah, anything that lets you play things for free is insane. And she's a singer 3 essentially.
Very good.
One thing I like about the Trinidad deck, not playing against it obviously, but specifically against Song, like typically Song just tears aggro decks apart. But all their things have so much attack.
Wish it could be us.
All of them have so much power, and
Mhm.
so just being able to live through these songs and like take advantage of the damage is absurd.
Thinking the piglet. We're going for the prince. Oh, we're going for the
Yeah, the new shift tramp. Let's pull him up. Card is
Blue Shift
nutty.
Tramp.
This is a dapper fella up here.
He's so funny. It's a dapper fellow. I do. I've come to like
So
the
this is the one that's library on legs, right? Okay, so we
Yep.
got this is a shift 4, 2, 8. Of course, everything in the deck can be brawled. During an opponent's turn, whenever one of your characters is banished, you may draw a card. So if he starts trying to clean, or if Ash starts trying to clean this board up, Nora's gonna refill her hand, which is one of the things the Turner Dog has really struggled with.
Yeah.
When they normally play the Tramp, they get to draw and discard and have one card. They're like, gosh, I hope I find Rapunzel here.
Or I hope I find Chernobog.
But this guy's just gonna allow it.
Tempo Rapunzel to draw.
That 8 butt, oh my god,
Mhm.
especially against
The-
steel.
The tramp, both of the tramps, it's a 2/7 and a 2/6 or something, or 2/8 and a 2/6. Yeah,
they're massive.
yeah, they're insane.
They're mid against red, insane against steel.
I think the 3-drop tramp that came out is good, but I think that it's more of a it's more of a game ender. You want to keep a card on board, and I think the really important thing to think about when you're playing against Chernobog or playing Chernobog. Oh, we got
the
that's
lady
the
enchanted.
new lady enchanted. Let's pull that one. Let's pull that one.
We know that Nora loves this card. She loves their Prince Philip tech for the Ruby matchups.
A 3-drop.
This card is
Whenever you play a character, this character gets +1 power. When this character has 3 or more power, he gets to quest for 3.
yeah, 1-drop questing for 3 is disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
This is Piglet on substances.
Yeah, it's insane.
Really good.
I think the crazy thing about this deck is even though everything is brawlable, Sisuable, if you don't get the Sisu, you're only brawling one card, and if you don't get the Sisu, by the time you're at Sisu, generally they're at game.
If she sees with this tramp on field 2, we're just gonna
We're
pick up our
drawing the
deck.
cards. Yes.
and then slap and turn a ball.
Yep.
This is so crazy.
The pro and con of putting a Chernobog deck on the stream is unfortunately that this game is going to end very quickly. So we will have to find another game for you guys. I don't know that any game that I've watched Nora play has lasted for very long. I think it's also important to note that the tramp sees itself. Where normally cards will say other. We noticed a lot of selfishness in the last set and this set with Space Pirate saying all pirates, including himself, gain resist +1, and this tramp also sees himself on the banish. Oh, we see Ash doing the Ash thing and counting the lore.
Yeah, she had to put a lot of effort into getting rid of that 1/2 quest as well, just to keep her
Yeah.
from getting all these resources back. It's so
Strengthening the Daisy. This Daisy has been there since turn 1.
she's got like potentially Lorthal up with this.
She does, yeah.
If this lady lives and is able to quest for 3,
It depends on how many cards she has in hand. Oh, she scooped. Go. We're going to game 2. We're going to game 2. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that Nora went. Yeah, Nora won the dice roll, which is super important. For her, they have to be on the play in the game 1. There are times where they can be on the draw,
especially against.
Yeah. Oh no, she didn't because she got the. Oh, she got the Cindy out and was able to sing the song. So I'm pretty sure Ash went first. Did Ash go first?
You're the ones that's manually bringing up the cards.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was like auto detecting or something.
Oh no, that'd be cool.
No, they were working on
Like
like
AI,
I don't know if it's AI, it's like auto detecting.
Yeah. That would be sick.
I'll talk.
Yeah. No, we were like, oh, the lady, oh, the tramp, and we just kept bringing on. Who was on the play that game? Do you know? I'm pretty sure it was Ashton because she had the Cindy out and was able to sing. But and I'm pretty sure I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Lady's so good into steel song. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think.
Either that or
Oh, yeah.
We can either pull somebody if this ends really fast, or like see it.
It would have to be someone that's like literally in between.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I don't think that there's. Well, if DJ gets here, oh look, we can open his case on stream. EJ, just sit. Come over here. Put your stuff down.
Yeah, with the game.
We're going into game 2. Oh, Met says, "What's up, DJ?"
It is very popular.
He is.
A residential zoologist.
Yes, the zoologist. Right, we are mulliganed, it seems. We're going into game 2. Let's see if Ashton can tempo her songs out here. I don't think that she saw a turn 2 singer, which probably also hurt. Because she hard casted a Zeus. Yeah, she hard casted one of. Yeah, she hard casted one of those Zeuses and then sang it with Rapunzel, which is fine, but also we want to be questing with Rapunzel because she's one of our 2 questers.
We need
So
to develop the board against this aggro.
yeah, you have to try to go as wide as there. If you don't, then it turns into
Cindy's a good stuff.
you got a Smee in hand. She's curving her hand. She's hiding it from us. Oh, we got the Donald Duck is so good. Alright, we're inking.
Alright, Daisy.
Turn 1 Daisy, try to rip those songs.
Nothing is shooting that Daisy down for a couple seconds.
Unless we are able to spam with 1 drops. I think she inked a strength turn 1 though, which is kind of unfortunate. Because we need the strength for a lot of these cards. Like the Storm is good for the draw, but most of the cards in this deck are 3 and 4 power, which makes it very difficult. Yeah.
Storm is infinitely percent of this deck.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Bracket in between round and 1 stream. So we have the filler concept.
We've got some 1s and 2s in the hand. We have an Ursula. I think we have to play the Ursula realistically to rip a song here. Thinking 3 drops. Yep. Yeah, we need to rip the song. Yeah, we'll take the
Especially
strength.
with her inking that.
The first, yeah, she inked the first strength. We can still find one next turn, which is fine. We don't quest the Daisy is crazy.
I guess she's afraid.
Oh, she had the Rhino in
Yeah,
hand. Yeah,
She's
okay.
afraid,
Yeah.
So like this puts her on like less outs, I suppose. So good on Nora for recognizing that. She said the other day she doesn't think she's getting any better.
She is
She's
definitely.
she's playing around.
She top 8'd 3 set champs last set, which was good for her.
3
'cause-
difficult sets.
Yeah, three difficult sets. Yeah, they were bigger set champs. They weren't small. All right, we got warded. Ward characters are so good against the Steel Song matchup.
Is Ash on, Greg?
I don't believe so. If she's on it, I think she's maybe on 1. Ariel, we have
I don't have
2
to-
we have 2 aerials in hand. So we're finding a song this turn, unless we whiff, which would be very sad.
We do not have an out to this Prince Philip in our deck
Yeah.
unless he goes silent.
Naveen, Ariel, Troubadour. Oof. If you are a song player, you know
See,
whiffing on an aerial makes you sad. Okay.
see, round 1, we saw Song doing its thing. And
We are eating up the Daisy. We quested for 2 though, so
it's huge. This Rhino is really good. Like again, we're seeing Rhino do his thing. He's like giving you the ability to challenge in this deck, and that's huge. Right, we didn't need to waste the song there.
Oh, that's so good. I did not think about that. We did have the out to the round now. We had the tramp and then we had the Philip.
Um,
So that's very good. Invited to the ball.
already, what did I remember?
I don't remember what invited to the ball does, guys. We will
Pull this tech
pull
up
this-
here.
pull this.
This is, other than being a championship promo, I have no clue what this card
Look,
does.
invited to the ball was such a good card for them to use.
Yeah,
for...
no, it was thematically perfect.
Reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. Revealed character card. Oh, okay. That's so good
It's a
because this
character
is
deck.
literally just a character. Then we have Go-Go Tomato out.
This essentially says draw 2.
It does. In this deck, it abs. This deck and Mufasa, Lily Fossa, or Steel Faucet too. Imagine though, Nora built also a puppy deck. She loves the dogs. All right, she's got that dog in her. But she built a puppy deck though, and what's it? I think it's Freckles. One of the
The new one?
reveals the top 2
Yeah,
cards
yeah,
of your deck, and all 3 games that we played, she did not reveal a single puppy to put in her. It was Let It Go. It was Perdita. It was Pongo. It was bad. But we have the Zeus in hand. We are singing that this turn, potentially, to get rid of.
Better for
Ash. Yes, absolutely. She was able to get her singers out, which I think is like the super important part. We have not seen a turn 2 play. Is she even playing Troubadour at this point? No, she plays Ursula, right? Maybe? No. Oh, she plays 4 Troubadour. Okay, we're just not seeing. We did see a Troubadour when she whiffed on the aerial.
We saw a troubadour go to the bottom of the deck.
All right, we are playing a whole new world. Not terrible since she was able to refill her hand. So we looked at the. Oh, she dropped her hand face up on the field. And we still have a random late. There we go. The nerves are getting to her. The nerves are getting to her. So we know we have the lady in hand. We have a kit. We can bounce this Cindy back so it cannot sing a song next turn. Make her replay it, or she could just ink it realistically. We do have Bodyguard. Bodyguard is no, I don't want to say that it's unnecessary, but against Song, it's the main point of the Donald is definitely just to gain you that lore. Singing Strength on the Tramp. You can tell that Ashen does not want to see a 2/8 shift for a Tramp come out on the board. She is keeping it, she wants to see it hard casted if possible. Let's see.
Yeah. Nora only got 4 lore going into her 5th ink here. Tapping 4, we're gonna get that Rapunzel. Trying to claw our way back into this game, hoping that our song player misses a beat here, letting Nora regain some of this parity, this field advantage here. And if there is an aggro deck that can do it, it is absolutely turn it hard. You just have such big butts. Ash here. Thinking about her plays. All right, we got Naveen down. Gonna play a Zeus for free. Immediately answering that Rapunzel. That is exactly what we needed to see. Clear that with easy peasy. That is one of our, for Zeus. And the issue with this is our storms don't do enough damage to banish most things. And without flooding the board, which we are doing pretty effectively, strength is a little less good against this deck. And so we need to strengthen Zeus pretty much everything they play, because it is so big and it quests for so much. He's discarding a lot of cards here. Pick up a fresh 7. It always feels super good with a wheel when your wheel is discarding them some cards. Like, it's the best type of wheel when it's not a plus for the opponent.
Maybe this person should have been inside.
Uh,
How we doing? How we doing? Oh, sitting at the.
so we just watched Nora discard cards from the wheel. Like, she had so many cards in hand that drawing 7 was a neg.
Oh no! She wheeled again. She okay. So while you were gone for a second, Ashton wheeled and she drew her. Nora drew her cards and then frothed them all over the table. That is a very wide board.
Yeah,
Nora's
that also
hands.
has for the Rapunzel, so anything we establish quickly sack.
She has got the song. It doesn't look like Ashton has any songs in her hand now, though. I think maybe a storm, but it's not going to be doing too much.
We're starting to get out of control for Turn of the Bog.
Yeah. They're unfortunately gonna have to start answering some of this board. Which with her
I said on the last turn before the Ariel, or before the Rapunzel got Zeus, that we were like, if any deck can do it, it's just turn dog with like all the big butts. But like, hey, she's pulling at me.
yeah, she's
Um,
got her head in there.
but now we have to hope that song misses a beat, and she's not currently missing a beat. But now we don't have song.
Yeah, we're sitting at mostly characters in hand, so I feel like this may be a turning point for this may be a turning point for Chernobog to potentially reestablish, but they're gonna have to answer a lot of this board. We're gonna need to see a tramp come down. I'm so hungry.
This is the 3+ lady. It gets more attack when you drop them.
So
right?
this is not bad actually. If she's able to
Drop a couple care.
drop a couple characters, yeah.
At 3,
then-
well,
Yeah, because she has to have her get rid of this Ariel.
play the little extra questing lady. Which
Plus 1 lore whenever you have it.
card's pretty good. It being unequal is rough. But
Ursula,
1, 2
we're
is
trying
good.
to rip a song. Okay, that's
Rip
good.
our whole
Okay, we
missile.
thought that it was. I thought the Troubadour was a storm because the way the glare hit it, but that's really good for her.
Maybe Ash is.
That's what we want to see. There we go. We boost the Ursula, and the lady and the Ursula can now take out both of these Ariels.
Here, quickly, we're gonna
Reestablish.
we can gain some parity here, especially. No songs in hand on this. Ash's game
And we
plan of
are-
finally going
And
sideways.
we are drawing
5
5
cards
cards off of this train.
Oh, this turn of bargain is about to get slapped.
Oh yeah. If we have it. Do we have it? We got a cricky. I think we keep the cricky for the next turn. Because if
How many cards does she get to keep? Do we know?
so she drew 5, she discards 5. I think she can keep 4 is what she had originally. Yeah, she's keeping this cricky. She's keeping this Ursula for sure. What's this card? Yeah, she can. Tramp does not see itself. This it's for every other character you can draw a card. So she will draw 5, discard 5, and that is. That was actually huge value. Hopefully, she sees this turner box soon because her discard is looking kind of full. Ooh, you getting the flints?
I traded you guys a foil earlier.
Oh, okay, you did.
Yeah, one of your binder.
I want the foils.
I need a foil friggin' song.
I want foils of this, Thumper, and Pua.
Which one?
Pua. Yeah.
I need the brother bear ball. Brother bear? Yeah.
Okay. I think I have some at home. I'll bring it tomorrow if I do.
We'll be here. Well, I don't know. Are you gonna be here?
I mean, I think I'm playing it by ear, but like,
It's fun. I love commentating. We passed the turn. We did not take out the aerials. We are.
Norwich just decided to say because you have no songs, you're gonna have to start turning into me.
Also, I think the big thing too is that she only has two questers on the field, which is a very big deal. Like
So
you,
like
if-
song quest's a lot slower.
yeah. Like if they don't establish two questers, they're not.
Norwich, like the issue right now is both of them have to make the really difficult decision of deciding who's the beat down.
Mhm.
And right now, Ash has made the decision that Nora is taking the beat down back from her. And so she's trying to regain some of this boarding quest where she
Yeah.
can. But right now, Nora she's already at 8. Like she's at more than Ashton still has 4 characters on the board. If Nora's able to continue slapping cards down, this might be rough. And Ashton is also slapping some cards. So they're both trying to be
Yeah.
the beat down.
So we got rid of those two. So we're sitting at how much lore right now? We got 2, 4, 6 lore on board. So we're gonna.
We can
Go
go to
to-
14.
Yeah, we are definitely.
The
Oh,
cricket-
we're-
yeah, the
that's why
cricket.
she did it.
that's
Yeah,
why she
okay, that
kept the
makes sense.
cricket. Yeah.
We are going to watch the
Mm.
the beat down now.
So Ash, it is very kind. We've seen them like quickly realize how they've lost the ability to be the beat down like very quickly.
Yeah.
Like in these past like 3 turns, they thought they had it and quickly lost it, and now Ash looks like she's the beat down again. We're like waiting to see if she establishes enough that we can quest freely, or
I think the big difference between Song and many other decks is that like Chernobog, yes, goes super wide, but they have Cricky, they have Tramp to boost their characters, where Song you're still just sitting at my 2/3 aerial, my 1/2, you know.
I haven't
like-
seen any of the beefy rhinos to help out.
Yeah. We had a rhino.
You played 2 really rough. Yeah. This game's been back and forth. I really love watching Turnadog play against Song specifically because it like actually feels like a deck playing against this. Like there's like a lot of interaction going on here, but against like decks that just can't keep up with Turnadog, it's just flooring them. It's like you have to looks like Ash might have
Oh,
managed to push through here.
re-established very quickly. I think we need to, unfortunately, like she has to make a decision. Nora needs to kick Cloud Kicker right now. One of these Smeeza. So just so that it cannot quest next turn.
No,
So
it
do the
does two
Smee.
attack.
Oh yeah, it has to be. We
You
cannot do
don't want it in
Rapunzel. We cannot do Rapunzel. Oh, we go Cricky. I think we go Ursula. We haven't wheeled, right?
Still
We
no
need a
soul.
doubt.
The second Rapunzel. I think what I might have done here is I might have checked with the Ursula first, and then made a decision based on whether or not she had a soul. Because seeing that second Rapunzel there, then I might have kidded the other Rapunzel because like you have one. Like,
Yeah.
I have to do something. It's so rough.
Corey down. Wait for him to finish. I think if Corey switches. Yeah, I think it's probably. Many people are on the internet that it's like making it.
Doing the like do the thing where we tell people to get off.
No, it should be okay. To do.
I got it off earlier because it was being crappy on my phone.
I'm gonna do this so I can still see the shit. Bro, my hair has gotten so long. Oh wait, what? Web browser. Okay, there we go.
Give him your work cash out. No money, bro.
I know. That would have been funny.
Yeah, that is cash out says Alric.
Oh, we see the rhino come down. I think that we might be GG's going to next game. It is. Yeah, Ash really had the tempo songs here, and then just all the cards she needed to.
Shift Ursula off the top. Boom. 9.
We drew an Ursula for turn. Oh no, we drew a Cricky for turn. We are GG's going to game 3. I'm kind of surprised. Nora would be just like, yeah, she'd be 2-0 people left and right. She does some juju with your deck and like the dogs move all your songs to the bottom or all your uninkables to the top. Yeah. Mets, that is Lucas. That is Lucas in the chat talking about himself, saying he wishes that he saw he could see him play.
Yeah, I wish I could see Lucas Valleyhammer play. Big fan, big fan.
Big fan, big fan. Huge fan, huge. I don't know. I heard that he might be at the House of Cards case tournament next weekend as well. So
I'd even be signing cards.
might even be signing cards. He loves to sign Pegasus. He's a top. He is indeed a top 16 kind of guy.
Yeah, not top 15.
Top 16. They're going to game 3. CCS. I heard he also may be at CCS. Also signing Pegasus. After this match, depending on when it ends, we may have the zoologist open some of his cases on the stream. Oh wow! Surprisingly, there's only 19 minutes left. So, I know we are going to be taking a small break after round 3. We have some food coming in for the players.
Check free pizza provided by Dragon's Hoard. Chat out our sponsor.
So we may have DJ open some of his case in that lull potentially.
If not, maybe some filler game.
Ooh, maybe Brucey will be on the video instead of the mic.
You might see someone pull the lever.
Pull the lever.
On the bottom deck, somebody shift Robin Hood on 3.
Yo. We are in the mulligan. Yeah, it looks like Ashton has made her decision. And Nora is sending only one back. Her hand must be busted. I could not see her hand.
Good sign for Ashton.
Yeah, that means that Nora has full curve and is potentially taking Ashton to the park for a walk. We'll see though. We'll see.
Gonna make Ashton pick up the dog food. You know, if your dogs are caught eating spaghetti, but you're cleaning up later, it's not gonna be clean.
Want to try this?
Little food reviews on the stream. I'm gonna turn this into a mukbang real quick.
It's a chocolate honey bun. Not sure how you make a chocolate honey bun. I'm pretty sure it's just chocolate cake covered in chocolate chips and fudge.
Sounds like a honey bun. That looks like the cake that Bruce eats in Matilda.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This is diabetes in a plastic container. It is good.
Alright, Nora's starting off with that potentially 3-quester 03 lady. So considering she only kept 1 card, we might see that card quested for 3 this time.
Oh yeah. She might have the tramp. Oh no, we have an Ursula. Okay. We are ripping. Oh, she does play the grab. She plays the 1-up grab. Okay. Yeah,
Where's
that's
on
okay.
her?
Yeah,
Look,
the way
normally start characters.
the way that it prints is very weird. That is very good for Nora. I'm pretty sure I saw a. Sorry, Matt. Sorry, Matt. We can't not say walk in park, okay? It's a good thing your new house is right across the street from a dog. We are shifting the rhino.
No, okay, let's see.
I have a feeling that we are going to see a.
Long came Zeus. Maybe not. Maybe we even. I think it would.
Do we even Zeus? Yeah, I was like, do we even Zeus here? Oh, she doesn't have a song in her hand. Remember, we ripped the grab your swords. We are questing.
Unit.
Oh, she does have Zeus. She drew it for turn. I think it's important for her to get rid of that card early.
Yeah, I get it. Like, it knocks off the tramp half.
I was gonna say she literally all Nora had to do next turn was go lady that plays character for free, play character for free, and then play tramp for 1. Invited to the ball. We are grabbing. Yep. Oh, is that 2 dappers? I think that might be a dapper, and it might be the what is this one called? The street smart doll.
Scary.
The sketty. Let's see, we got. What are we inking? Nora is got her play lines 2 turns ahead right now. Her hand seems a little bit mid though, which is kind of unfortunate.
Really like
Are we about
this?
Oh, Rhino, world?
This alarm.
Okay. The whole new world could be potentially detrimental for Nora next turn.
I know it was gonna quickly turn into that character where I'm like, it's my favorite card to see on turn 1 when you don't have the shift like Diablo. I'm like, yes. But then they do shift and you're like, they just got that 1/2 crappy little green Diablo. I'm like, it's the best day ever. This is so powerful.
Inking the Nala. All right, we have the line. She's about to play the tramp. What I say?
Oop.
1. Mhm. The math didn't math there. We did not have enough.
Because it gets
It
resist.
gets resist when it has no damage.
How many? 1, 2,
2.
So so the 4, 5, right? So the Ursula.
I think that she has a
but
Rapunzel in her hand.
Essentially, is.
Oh no, she does not have a Rapunzel in her hand. I think she inked it.
It gives it's each other, so it would have gained 3, would have been 4. But only did 2. Yeah, that's right.
She just played the lady.
Yeah. Sucks.
Oh, not the tempo Rapunzel. I knew. I was like, I think she has a Rapunzel in her hand. She inked the Rapunzel, and now there's another Rapunzel on the field.
We hate to see the mismath.
Yeah. I think that Nora could have played. She could have. Hold on, let me look at this tramp. What does this tramp say?
It gets to be played for cheaper if you have a lady.
Yeah, so she could have.
Calls.
That's the 3-drop lady though.
Thank you.
So what she could have done is she could have played the lady, played a 1-drop, played the tramper 1.
Yeah. Did she have another 1 drop?
I think she did. I think she had a 1 or 2 in hand, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, she had a Nala in hand. And then that would have given her the map to get rid of the rhino.
Did she play a novel? Oh, there's like a novel on the field.
Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. It's hard to see that glare is.
Yeah, she had 1 at the time.
Is that Dapper Rascal?
Yeah,
No, we
we're
are.
tramping again.
We're tramp. Street smart tramping again.
I've not managed to find a Chernobog.
Yeah, we have not seen a Chernobog at all. Which is kind of
And it would have been crazy. She discarded like 14 cards in 1 game.
Yeah, in game 2, if she had Chernobog, she absolutely won game 2. I think that's a catch-22 with both of these decks. Is you want damage on the Rhino to get rid of the resist to more easily take it out next turn. Or you want to put the 5 damage on like Tramp or something, but you are playing straight into the Tempo Rapunzel, which makes it very, very difficult. Let's see, how many songs does Ashton have in hand? He does not want to show it to us right now. It's hiding.
I'll go tell him.
We Oh, we might not have any songs in hand. We are 4 for oh, we do have a song. He was hiding the Zeus from us. That's pretty good. Troubadour play the Cindy. That may have been her only song because there's no way she doesn't sing with this Ariel. If she had another one. Requesting for 4.
Has that wheel come down that she found yet?
Yeah, she will last turn. Yeah.
Wait.
We do have another lady in Nora's hand that can play a character for free. 2, we ink the ward. We play the 2. I think she has to know that there's not a. Oh, that's very good. Dapper. Play the Ursula. She has to know there's no song in hand, right? I think it's hard.
These also notably at 0 current.
Yeah. We're requesting for 2, 4, 6 this turn. We are catching up quickly. And to note, this is a 2, 6 and a 2, 8 with no songs in it. So the Rhino can do significant damage. Yeah.
I guess we have like equal-ish for.
Oh, she found a song. Okay, that's good.
Like that.
And we found okay,
Oh.
but that's still good for Nora because she only has 4 cards in hand. We're both sitting, I think, at 4 cards in hand.
I think we might be priced into it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
think if we do it,
she has too many cards in hand. There's no way
I
to be able to,
don't know,
right?
it's just
She has 5. There's 5 cards in hand. There's no way.
spam the
If
characters
he
and then
doesn't
wheel.
sing Whole New World this turn, it is absolutely getting ripped from her hand.
Yeah, I think we spam the characters.
Mm.
She is playing the greatest for the.
Yeah, she is
For the
playing
turtle
World's
ball.
Greatest. She plays it as a 1-of.
I think like just like if we use the aerial, like the rhino can help finish off with some challenging if we need to. Then it'd be maybe potentially quest if he doesn't end up having to sing. Like, we could. Depending on what we draw here, we might.
I realistically think in this situation, you rhino into the
That the Raptor swords got ripped early.
Raptor swords has been
Their
ripped.
sword.
so, yeah. She needs to rhino into the street smart dog ramp, and she can send Ariel also to just get rid of the 2-quester. But we are. Oh, she did what I thought she was gonna do. Okay. Oh no, we took out Dapper Rascal instead. Realistically, that was the more important one to take out because you do not want her.
Oh,
It's pretty good. Oh, did she sing Wheel already?
I think that might have been what happened.
I think. Oh no, she Rapunzel. Okay, I see what she did. I see what
Oh,
she did.
okay, that's pretty
That's
good,
pretty good.
yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, drawing those songs off the Rapunzel.
Okay, yes.
Better players do better things.
Trying to adjust the hand cams for you guys because these two like to hide them. All right, we are about to go spam city over here. I think we have a Ursula. No, oh my gosh. Wait, we wield and we don't play. Okay, that's an option as well. Because we are now into the point where we're racing.
Just gonna send it.
Mm-hmm. We go to 9 here. And next turn action will go to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. She'll go to 17.
We're gonna have to get like a cricky or something.
I think that unless we see a cricky come off the top here, Ashton may have that. She's doing the counting. She's counting it. I know it's her signature count. As soon as she starts counting the board, she almost has it. Unless she forgets how to count, because that happens a lot too. For me too, though. Math is hard, all right, guys? 1 + 1 does not equal 2. It equals 6. Sometimes I think it's a 1 and a 7.
How was I 4 lore off?
Mm-hmm. Oh, she didn't quest the tramp or the lady. Oh, she just played that one. Never mind. I'm ahead of myself here. And we are. Yeah, this absolutely might be GG's. We have singers on the board. We have a strength in our hand. We have 2. Yeah. She drew into Rapunzel. Like, yeah, we are turning cards sideways if we are Ashton.
We are the aggro deck.
Yeah. We are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We are questing to 17. And Unfortunately, this is definitely GG's for Chernobog, which is kind of sad.
The two untapped characters.
Are lawful. It's super unfortunate too because if we would have been able to play one more character with that Rhino turn,
Yeah,
that would have been game changing for sure
backbreaking.
because that Rhino put in work.
The Rapunzel off the Rhino.
Yeah.
These things got dangerous.
Yep. So unfortunately for Red Lord CG, we're sorry that Chernobog did not win that out. And unfortunately, she also did not see a Chernobog the entire both games. Or all three games. I don't think she saw a Chernobog, which is crazy. But yeah, Rhino is absolutely was the MVP of this game. What's your we got Franz here for the hot take. Oh gosh.
Hello, chat. You guys know that I keep it real and 100% honest. Rent's not due, even though it kind of is in a day. But Beyond the Horizons is not a top 5 card in this set.
Yo, it's not.
Thank you.
What is it? Is it if it's not a top 5? Where does it sit at though?
Probably like 7.
7 to 12. Okay, we're in the top 20. We're in the top 20. Oh, Nora's here. Nora's here to. She's upsetty that she lost. Did you have? We have a question to answer with the chat because we've been talking about it since you ran your tramp into that Rhino. Did you have another 1-drop in your hand or 2-drop? Oh, I was like, because I thought you did, and I was like, if she played another 1-drop and then played the tramp for 1, the Rhino's gone. Yeah. Okay. That answers a lot of questions. Because we were curious. We were curious. She tempoed that when you left when there was the 2 damage on the Rhino, we were like, I was like in my head, I was like, there's a tempo Rapunzel coming, and it. But why do we not think that Beyond the Horizon is a top 5 card in the set?
Because a lot of this is why I don't read. Too early. It's not like Leo where I'm like, oh, I can play the beat on 4, play it. Aerial 3, then play it. It's I have to have 7, and if my opponent has like 2 cards like I always do, you give them the advantage.
You know what? It's almost like playing Doc and Rapunzel. It's like when you have Doc and Rapunzel in the hand at the same time, except for Wheel and Beyond the Horizon are both uninkable.
Matt said it the best. It's a win.
It is a win more card. It is a win more card. Yes, that's true.
Pretty much all green steel players have taken it out of their decks already.
I feel like it's good in a song. It's more good. It's better.
Is more better.
It's more better. It's better in a song deck than green steel. I think that it's easier to play out in a green steel version, but you're singing it with the warded characters that you do not want to turn sideways. Like you're singing it with the Prince John, you're singing it with the Muses, and you don't want to turn those cards sideways because 9 times out of 10, your opponent has whatever they need to swing into it and get rid of it. So we have round 3 coming up. I believe we just paired, so we'll have that match up for you guys in just a second. Wheel is way better. Wheel is way better. What's our top 5 cards from Rain and Jafar? Top 5 cards from Rain and Jafar. Probably every enchanted that I've pulled. No, I'm just kidding. I definitely Bodyguard Mickey. Okay, are we thinking of this from an objective perspective, or like what cards do I just like? Because
Table 1 at this point.
Yeah, we can just do table 1 at this point. Oh wait, Chris is over there. It's Chris. Oh, okay. Yeah. Are we thinking of this from a meta standpoint? Or are we thinking of it from what are our top 5 cards from Reign of Jafar?
Man,
Yeah, I think the question needs to be a little more laid out because if you're thinking like right
Like, what are my
now,
favorite
in this meta, like favorite cards, different. Meta right now, different.
cards?
3 months from now, extremely different because like,
Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna look at the Reign of Jafar cards. Objective first, then like, okay, objectively, like meta relevant, what are our top 5 cards from Reign of Jafar? Meta relevant
wrong lever.
is probably definitely in my top 5. Rhino for sure is in my top 5. Like, I think I have to put Rhino and like little Rhino, big Rhino in there as like one because technically it's the shift.
I think Desperate Plan is crazy underrated.
I think Desperate Plan is also crazy underrated. I think that card is definitely one of my top 5 cards for sure. Monstro is one of my top 5 cards.
W.
Monstro is a huge W. Let's see. So much stuff. Oh, there's another card. Hold on, I gotta find it so I don't say the wrong name. Mushu. I'm at 4. I think Mushu is insane, but I'm also really ready to build my Ruby Steel list because I think that Mushu changes the game for Ruby Steel like a lot, in my opinion. The fact that it's a shift order sucks, but
I think the Stitch and Damari are going to be very, very, very good eventually.
oh, Namari, absolutely top for me.
Damari's great.
Okay, I kind of blended my likes and my objectives. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this.
Spinning it off the dough.
I also should preface this with I am also the main host of Lorcana Overcooked. So
Yeah, the takes are going to be overcooked.
my takes are also going to be very overcooked.
Rhino definitely.
Rose and
Purely off the spec, I'm gonna call it the same.
Lilo?
Purely off the Ruby list very.
Oh yeah, Lilo is
And we were saying, like, depending on how you ask the question, like, post rotation changes.
Oh my god.
post rotation, it changes so much. Like objectively what the good cards are. Oh wait, we gotta pull these deck lists. We got Corey and we have Eric. Corey is playing a very spicy Ruby Amethyst list. We're kind of excited. And Eric, yes. Corey, peep the new Ohana mats we got with his cute little capybara. He is the official Cappy King. So
Told him I was gonna glaze him when he was on stream, so get ready
Alright,
for
some number one. All right, okay, now I'm gonna officially just go off a like. Bobby and Vinny are definitely top 5 for me. Don't
Vinny is terrible.
I think Vinny is absolutely insane. Also I just love the pigeons. Shout out to Scott because he hates that I love the pigeons. The pigeons are fire. Namari is absolutely in my top 5. It's funny because a lot of my cards are steel, and I am like I'm the resident like steel player though. Like I've literally been playing something steel since like set 1. I don't drift far from that.
Very rarely you'll see Ruby.
Oh, and Radigan.
I mean, I already forgot what that.
He's Ward. He plays for 8. He's inkable. He quests for 4. He's a 6/7.
6/7.
He's a 6/7.
6/7.
Back to the stream. Back to the stream. We are playing. Is that a pain? Pain. Or is that the panic? That is not the pain. That is a panic for sure.
For the 1 drop, the 1/3.
Oh wait, no, that is pain. I can't. That is pain.
Yeah, the vanilla.
The vanilla 1-3 pain coming in hot.
This is important because he is post rotation 1-3.
Oh yeah. Post rotation 1-3. 1-3s are huge, I think. No specific order. Rhino, Hades, Lady, Tramp, Medusa. Honestly, those are W top 5 Reign of Jafar cards.
Red purple versus red EB Sapphire.
Wed purple versus wed blue.
We have all the time.
We have Amethyst Wooby and Wooby Sapphire.
I love Sapphire.
Oh my gosh, I love that. In the Lorcana app, the legendaries have that like glimmer.
Are you gonna take our card to go with Gonzo? Are you taking our card to go with Gonzo?
My key is right here whenever you're ready to go. Desperate Plans at 6. Mine, Wrong Lever.
new one?
I love Wrong Lever. Namari Legendary. I've been wanting Namari Legendary to be good so bad for or Namari in general to be good so bad for so long. I've tried so hard. And I am convinced that this one is going to be very, very good.
I really like the lore in the cards, like of like them grabbing the Hexwell crown and stuff. It's always sick when like they made it like very apparent with the Jafar sick. You see like the snake heads and the Hexwell crown everywhere. Like I like the I can't remember what character it was.
Already? My goodness.
He's doing the red purple game plan version. We're gonna get ahead and close out. Or draw some cards, hopefully.
We are spamming the items.
Let's talk about how there's what turn? Like 3 popsicles on turn like 6.
I don't even think we're on turn 5. Are we? Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Corey is playing very.
Little queen, genie action. This has got 4, so CC right here. Stuff.
What is our? We have no Sisu in hand. We have 2 Tamatoas though.
Extra.
We have a 6 and an 8. I'm pretty sure.
Let's do some Tommy Toby. Yeah, Tommy Toby action. My favorite thing to do when there's no damage, popping my popsicles, is to be like, I'm gonna heal the person from across the room.
I do like Desperate Plan though. I think Desperate Plan will make its way
I've got
to the meta.
2 copies of Purple Steel right now. I think it's a good card.
I think it's good. I'm good, thank you. He said, I want a kiss. All right, Corey is questing for his life here. At this point, it is, I think it's a race. Because you want to get to double digits before Ruby Sapphire gets to single high digits. We do have 2 Vital Spheres in the Ruby Sapphire player's hand. Another Donald Duck.
We're on the amount of shark in the Ruby Sapphire
Yes,
items.
we are. Oh, in the Ruby Sapphire? I didn't think so.
Sometimes they play like.
I think it's strictly it's the item build. This is very much an item build.
Sometimes they play like a couple copies. But I was gonna say like Vital Sphere shark is always like a surefire way to end their eating.
Oh, all right, guys. This is the spicy spice. Devil's Eye Diamond.
Where we have items of our own.
This is, I'm pretty sure, just a 2 of in his. Oh, just kidding. I lied. It's a 4 of in his.
We're cooking.
We are cooking.
Oh, we're diamond. We're diamond.
Russ,
Corey thought his item was gonna gain him a lot of lore. This item was gonna gain us a lot
We
of
got a
lore.
lucky dog, and we played it for free.
And guess who's got no outs? Ruby Amethyst in 8 sets in.
I don't think it matters that much. The score is going to 2, 4, 5, 17, potentially 18 next turn. Oh wait, he has Big Tomato in hand, I think.
The game is gonna end in the next couple turns.
Yeah, he has Big Tomato in hand. So either. Okay, hear me out though, guys. All Corey has to do is quest, play one more diamond, Devil's Eye Diamond, play a Teeth and Ambitions, tap for game.
Would be as easy on Teeth.
Uh-huh.
Sick.
He
Teeth is
is
good again.
absolutely on Teeth.
Teeth is good again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, good.
Or he has a what's it called? Pirate's Life in hand. Oh, never mind. That option is out of the window. Oh. We could also. Where are we at? 5? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items in hand. Let's see. Corey has a handful of cards. We have another Devil's Eye Diamond. We have a Shark.
That's prep.
Does he have prep?
Nah,
Does he play prep? He does. He plays 4. Because prep would go hard right now.
prep is like probably one of the only ways we don't lose this game.
No, I told Courtney to ask either you or DJ to walk on the food line.
Oh, we had Pan Shark. That's really good.
Oh, nothing. Oh, was I only supposed to have one of these?
Could we grab that?
There's pizza coming out. I'm sorry. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
We had Pan Shark.
Okay, that's good.
No, whatever. 5, 6, 7.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get a 10. We do not have enough unless he has.
Like, I think we're gonna hit like 15, 16 this turn.
He does have a. Is that a prep in hand? No, that's a Sisu. Does he have another diamond in hand? That would be. Play Maurice out for free. Oh, he has a great stone.
And you don't even.
Wait. We quest for 2, go to 3, go to 10. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we have Sisu. I feel like I don't want to say that's irrelevant, but like Corey has Pirates.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm pretty sure he had Pirate's Life in hand. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That deck is spicy. The Devil's Eye Diamond is crazy. And it's inkable. Like, that's so stupid. I think it's really good though. Yeah, but that's you're playing Teeth and Ambition, so it doesn't matter. Wait, what color combination are you playing? Oh, I'm sorry, you're playing Ruby Amethyst again?
I'm sorry.
Why? You could have grabbed cards. You could have grabbed cards every set. Oh.
I pulled 3 Hades. One was the foil.
Yes. No, it's dumb. I keep folding Corey's deck back up because I'm pretty sure I remember.
I like to point out that Pirate's Life is a One of.
Is it really? Oh my gosh, it is a one of. I thought he was playing 3.
Aura.
This seems like how I don't know like where the Devil's Eye idea came from, but this is like similar to the Garrick idea that he was kind of going with.
You watched Luca play a deck on Lord Canito, and it was playing Devil's Eye Diamond. I think that what set did Devil's Eye Diamond? Oh my gosh!
It's not.
Oh, it's a set 7. Oh my!
It's not.
I was gonna say it's
Because they're bleeding towards that damaged Dinger deck, so Devil's Eye is probably going to be really relevant. That's cool. So everybody go buy out Devil's Eye Diamond real quick.
Corey literally was looking. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up just because I want to look and see what it's at now. But Corey was looking at the Enchanted because this card is an Enchanted.
I have. He was asking. I was gonna bring it. I forgot.
Devil's Eye. The Enchanted for Devil's Eye Diamond is a strong $39, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to buy out Enchanteds for post rotation, it's looking kind of cheap. Gamble responsibly.
1-800 gambler. We don't condone gambling.
We do not. We do not. Corey is also a rarity person and loves shiny cards. As you can tell, his entire deck is foiled out. We're coiling, we're Sisuing, we're taking stuff out.
Looking a lot
Pretty
different to
good.
begin for the items.
To be fair, I
deck
think
here.
Corey went first last game.
Yeah,
I
no,
think he
was
won the dice
deep.
roll, so. But he's quickly, it doesn't take a lot for this deck to gain lore, and only a few of the cards really have low willpower. Like obviously the genies and stuff, but like 15 cents, I bet. There's a lot. I was actually kind of surprised when looking. I didn't realize it, but a lot of the Lorcana cards in general are relatively cheap. I was surprised. Like the Enchanted. And a lot of it is like obviously like new set stuff, but
There's also just like they start to repeat. There's less appeal to like non card players, I guess, when there's like
yeah.
7 different options for.
We literally have Enchanteds that are $15. It's mostly locations. It's the locations. Obviously. Ooing twice. Was it the Ruby Amethyst player? Or the Ruby South player? Inked twice? The judge is sitting over there, so I think if he illegally inked twice, then there would be Corey inked twice. I don't know if Franz, it's a little late for us to kind of do anything about it. They're playing very fast. Typical Ruby Amethyst, Ruby Sapphire players. Put card down, turn card sideways, either attacking, the norms. DJ. Oh look, Radigan's Party is $21. I have 2 of those.
Pull 2 in what in your 2 cases one.
It makes me sad that the Arcasia's Island Enchanteds are like really cheap because people didn't like the art. But I loved the Arcasia's Island. Or Azurite Sea, sorry. Azurite Sea. I said Arcadia. They look way better in person.
That's an Amelia.
Oh my gosh. Not a freaking. That's pretty good. He needs a Devil's Eye Diamond out here so he can just gain passive lore at this point. Or 2 of them things. We got friends, finders keepers. We have double Sisu, which is gonna do kind of something, but this Maui's already on the board, so it's yeah. What is our most expensive enchanted? Still Elsa. Can we put it over here? Here. Can we put it over here? Ooh, the Medusa. Hold on, let me pull that card up for you guys. Inked twice in the same turn. He should be behind when inked. It's red blue ramps. We let Franz know. It's a little too late in the game state. Medusa. The new Madame Medusa. When you play this character, you may deal 2 damage to another chosen character of yours for a turn chosen character with cost 2 or less to a player's hand. It's mostly just to facilitate the Devil's Eye Diamond.
Pretty good.
We are coiling and coiling and coiling. 2 sapphire coils gets to be pretty detrimental, not gonna lie. If you are a Ruby Sapphire player, try to make sure that your inkwell is organized when tapping. I am so happy to see rotation.
Yeah.
And not seeing Medusa on a chair, but Medusa in a forest next to a lake. Or pushing somebody's head into a door. We have a lucky dime. We're just hard casting. We're at 7 and 7. Not a terrible place to be, but also Ruby Sapphire can essentially just put out Tamatoa and not turn it sideways for 2 turns and win the game, which is like unfortunate, but is he playing Elsa? Corey. We play a genie. We would have to see a up here. He's just playing Natalie.
He's playing it. So you can like
He could dragon. Okay, yeah. Drawing. What else do we have? I think he drew into another prep, which is okay if we have popsicle. We're tapping 2 to draw. Sisu. Oh, that is unfortunate. And we're gaining 3, going to. That is the unfortunate side of Genie.
looks like this game might start to be getting out of reach, especially
We
with the
may be
dime
going to game.
established.
Yeah, we may be going to game 3 here. He's playing Elsa.
Oh, it's,
It's hard because yeah.
it's the fuzzy picture. I really wish the Cusco that they printed this set wasn't limited to 2 costs or less. They need to stop doing that to our purple cards, like the ones that like
Yeah.
bounce like stuff. But it's like especially because they like cost like 4 or something like
Yeah.
that. Like it should have been able to bounce like slightly bigger things.
There's another card. Is it Mother Gothel? Corey and I were talking about this card.
Yeah, inkable. Oh, that one.
No, I don't remember which card it was, but there's a card that came out this set that says it's a turn 5 play. You play Rabbit on 4, play it on 5, and then you bounce, draw 2 cards.
The green purple magic as well. Like,
Oh, the Magic of Dispel. I
it's
forgot.
also
Yeah,
around them. Oh,
it is nice. I just like. I feel like in those decks you're already sitting at a pretty like high uninkable rate, so it's
yeah, it's definitely like
not. It's not
it may be
unreasonable.
playable.
Yeah.
There's just so many. There are too many good cards.
Yeah. Post rotation is going to change things a lot. Oh.
That's such a year, so.
I like competing with them today. I forgot about that. It is what it is. All right. We are post mulligan, ready to start turn one. Let's see what happens. Zara got the new shoes on today. Rocking them fresh white kicks, bro.
And the lemon pepper stuff.
The issues are flopped too, so they fucking seem like they should.
Turn one, Olaf, our boy, in it to win it. Tempo bell with the popsicle, kind of good. What are we playing on turn two? I don't think he has a 2-drop in his hand. Yeah.
Me personally, I know this is definitely better to play Olaf and Pain because they're both purple, but I would have played Minnie Mouse always classy for the one time. Because she's getting rotated.
One time for the one time. So is Olaf.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got to play the rotated ones. Pain is staying, man.
We played the Medusa. I guess to trade.
Why wouldn't we have put the two on the bell if we were gonna
Because
turn the
it's chosen character of yours. It
Yeah.
bounces a character back to your opponent's hand.
Oh, I thought it was two. I thought it was
No.
literally thief. I was like, that would have made them trade. No,
No, that's
case.
imagine if that was Keith. No, that's
That's what the star.
yeah. I asked him if he was playing Scar. He said that he didn't care too much to play Scar, mostly because it's an uninkable. Yeah, there's just we're gonna trade here probably. His hand's kind of good though. To be fair, we got a Sail and a Tipo. Pretty easy choice there. Play the Workshop to establish more draw power. Ink the Sail. A Sickle. Draw 2 cards. And we are trading. Yep. Corey does have the Maui in hand though to get rid of, yep, the Scrooge McDuck. Not seeing 2 Sapphire coils by this time, like we did last game, is actually pretty good.
Yep.
Because that was really rough for Corey last game.
Here is speak of the devil.
Nope, Sapphire coil. I've spoken into existence.
We're gonna
Apology.
draw some cards and do nothing probably because Corey's got no real threats on the board. Yep. This whole is doing nothing. Like we did nothing here, but you know. That up.
It's like the drawback of the Maui. Like it's a good card, don't get me wrong, but it's the
You know, it's not like seeing how far.
Yeah.
Like it might take friends.
and
Man,
we are establishing. No, we are establishing the shark next turn.
Yeah. It is. It feels very. It telegraphs so hard.
It telegraphs any evasive that you're playing in your deck.
Like it's hard when you can't drop them both.
Yeah, no turn 4 play, no turn 2 play. So it was he had turn 1, turn 3, turn 5 is what he did, which was rough. So we are grabbing another coil. Yeah, and he's gonna grab a coil off of this too, I think, because he has a coil in hand for sure. Unless there's a dime, I don't see a world where he doesn't grab this coil. What's the other? Oh, he has a Maurice. I don't see a world where you grab the Maurice. Like, do you need that draw power? Like, I just don't think that you do. You have one on the field. You know, Amethyst doesn't have a way to get rid of. He grabs the Maurice. Okay. That's a very interesting choice because the Sapphire Coil did so much for him in the last game.
He does not quest. Quest for one, prep the board. Pretty good. Make him hard cast his items. He faked him out. So he didn't quest. That's actually really good. Oh my gosh, this chair is gonna be the death of me today.
We got so many items out. Item City.
Probably if you want to go ahead and hit there, because we're already in round 3, and there's only 2 more rounds and then top 8. So we have. Oh, it's 6. Just kidding. It's top 8. But probably now because they haven't been out since 8.
We got here.
Yeah, we got that. It started at 10. It's right here. It's literally on the top. We are just hoping for a. Does he have the big Tomato in hand?
What's
No, he
the scariest part about being like Warrior of the Root this player right now is that like while it doesn't look like it, playing all these items is developing
Yeah.
win condition. And like we can't do anything in any of these items.
Yeah.
And like that prep is like very weak right here, even though it almost feels like what is this word?
We just play this Iago. Yeah. He has, I think he has another cannon.
Iago's crazy good against red.
He has a Sisu in hand.
They're just getting to play his game however he
Yeah.
wants.
Does he have the little Sisu in hand? He does. He does. It's right there underneath the. Or oh no, that's big Sisu. Okay. Oh, and we found the
for free.
win condition as well.
For Tokyo Melon.
Oh, he did have it. I thought he had it back there. He has 2 cards in hand. That is rough. He knows that his opponent's probably just going to shift Sisu next turn. I'm not seeing. I think in game 2, if had he seen a Devil's Eye Diamond, that game probably could have gone a little bit differently because he had a lot of the pieces, but he was just missing the main.
The thing that I've like hated, not hated, but like since this deck has had to adapt to be different, like the evasive red purple build, you've traded power for consistency.
Yeah.
Like, not having the rabbit bounce and like always being able to draw cards feels so rough because your draw is so like intermittent. It's with finders keepers, it's with friends. It's not you're not protecting a draw engine for the entire game like you used to.
Yeah.
And it's rough when you don't see it.
And in this deck, 3 more Reese's, like we're drawing.
You know,
He is what we like to call established.
big talents, however, it's the boys.
Yeah, he's questing for game. I think he quests for game next turn. So he's got 2. He has literally like 11 cards in his hand. Yeah. So we're questing to 10. He has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Yep.
GG's 2-1 Eric.
That. Let's see if we can find DJ. And we are gonna hopefully open some packs on the stream. So give us just a few minutes here, and we will get you guys some pack ripping going. Let's see if we can get some enchanted. DJ did open the what did he open yesterday? Oh, he opened the Into the Unknown. That enchanted is gorgeous. You wanna sit down and talk to the stream about playing Devil's Eye Diamond? We got Corey over here.
Where my chat?
Chat's over here. Mets is here. Mets is in the chat.
Yeah, my hand was movie. I drew all four Peter Pans within like 3 turns.
Yeah, Mets was like his hand's clunky. He had turn 1, turn 3, and turn 5. I was like, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, we pulled an enchanted.
Where is John? You?
Oh,
He
nice.
sat down on the table when they walked up.
Oh, did he? Did they
I
already?
don't know if
pull
he
it?
got it in the first pack or something.
Oh, it's pretty. He's like, I don't care about that. Let's see.
Yeah, I couldn't. Game 2, my hand was also like pretty clunked because I knew he had the shift Sisu. I didn't want to like overcommit because I had like I had 2 genies, 2 Peter Pans, and 2 sharks in my hand, and I was like, I want to get value out of my shark, but I like just didn't. I
You couldn't
didn't,
establish a Peter Pan for
Yeah.
turn, which was very
especially once he like started like coil on 2, which I didn't
Mhm.
see coil at all game 1, so I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah. And then he saw 2. And then when he Donald ducked in game 3, or when he Scrooge McDucked in game 3, he had Maurice's or foil, and he chose the Maurice's, and I was like, that's wild.
No, I think it's correct though. It's like he just has to. When I'm not doing anything, he just has to build resources
Yeah.
because he can't allow me to get resource advantage.
Ooh, foil bolt. We love the foil boys. We're hoping. Corey and I did have a double enchanted case. So maybe we could get another double enchanted case.
And he got it really early in his first box, right?
Yeah, so he could potentially get another enchanted in this case, which would be crazy. I don't think that any of us have pulled duplicate enchanted yet.
We have 2 unfortunate situations. Like,
Oh, Desperate Plans, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have 2. I think Desperate Plans the only one that we've seen multiple of out of like the group that is open cases. We've had people pull Stitches. Oh, Jasmine too. Scott's girlfriend pulled a Jasmine as well.
yeah.
And Corey and I pulled a Jasmine. The enchanteds in this set are gorgeous.
Agreed.
There's a Diet Coke over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's hot.
it is. It's not that bad over here.
Lots of mouth breathing. Bringing up the temp.
Yeah, we are after this round. I believe that we're gonna have a small break because we have the pizza coming. So we'll either just have some gameplay, some random gameplay going on, or DJ will slowly open his case because he opens his cases really slow, anyways.
The right way to open them. Enjoy it.
Not I.
Did I ink twice?
Franz said he did the math and you didn't, but I don't know how many times your opponent had ramped. So we were unsure. Yeah, but it was you guys were playing so fast that like it wouldn't have mattered anyways because we just like
We both been like I've played red purple a lot, and he's been on red blue since like.
In a Ruby Sapphire.
Been on Ruby Sapphire forever, so
Yeah, he has been playing that deck for a while.
it's like the only matchup I was like afraid of because I chose to play the diamonds over libraries. Like in that matchup, like locations are a huge help. But diamonds been nuts in all my other matchups. So
I'm telling you, if you saw Diamond, like, or if you had 2 diamonds out in game 2, I think you would have won that game. Because I think it would have given you the extra lore to like
Yeah, for
push for
sure.
the game. Like there was definitely opportunity there. It's just unfortunate.
yeah,
How many uninkables are you running in that deck?
13.
That's crazy to have Pan, Maui, Maui. Is rough.
Maui's like uninkable, Maui's inkable, but like
No, the other Maui. Did you have 5-drop Maui or 7-drop or 6-drop Maui?
6-drop. They're both inkable.
Oh yeah, I'm silly.
Yeah.
But you wanna
But I don't want to. I inked it to get to. I inked it to get to 7 in case I drew prep.
Don't get scratched with the I mean, improvise one of my characters.
Make it bigger.
Oh dang.
Take out.
Saucy.
That's saucy. Yeah. Unfortunately, our resident dog walker is now X2, but it's okay because we still have 3 more rounds.
Yeah.
We're putting together the extended arts over here, guys. How do we feel about the extended arts? Because there has been a lot of mixed reviews. Some people
Who doesn't like it?
So many people I've seen like do not like the cut. Oh, we got a legendary Raya. I
I
do
think
love.
people are just weird. I think it looks cool.
I think it looks cool.
It also just like shows that they're willing to like innovate with card design, which is nice.
For sure, for sure.
Ooh. Foil jeweled collar.
I need that.
I think that card has a ton of potential.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
The fact that it's just like whenever one of your characters is challenged, not even necessarily banished, that means they can't even like value swing a Diablo without you ramping. So it's really, really good.
Another Chief Bogo. Quick shot.
I think you just shot DJ.
Took him out with the laser.
The plasma blaster.
The plasma blaster. I think Ashton lost. Luca.
Did play the mirror against Luca, so it's pretty rough. Whoever wins the die roll typically, and then there's a high skill curve with that deck, so
Yeah.
yeah. Fortunately, for me, the Medusa like into that matchup as well. It's like not
It's not very
it's not very good because like I'm on 4 brawl, which
Into the
doesn't do
unknown.
anything. I'm on 3 of that Medusa that doesn't do anything. So
We noticed that your Pirate's Life was a fun of.
yeah, one of fun of
Yeah, that was crazy.
yeah. So,
Oh, I thought that was div.
this is in.
That's not any better. So gross.
Pure stimulant, baby.
Pure stimulant, baby.
But yeah, I was so the list that originally didn't have any Pirate's Life at all.
Where's Heaven? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so when we were originally testing, there was no Pirate's Life at all.
I didn't.
Oh.
I gave him a C2 a long time ago.
and I just think it's really valuable. Just to like have the threat of doing it. So I don't want to overcommit and be on like multiple of it because like it's kind of a dead draw like later in the game. I like delay you a turn potentially. But having one to just like when it's convenient play it and then be able to get it back is really good. And then I didn't want to sacrifice any draw potential or like diamond trigger potential by cutting any of the damage cards.
Can you ask him?
Let's go
Foils. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bum. All right, we're gonna leave you guys to watch them open this case. We'll be back hopefully soon. It looks like this round is about to be over, and then we should have pizza here shortly. Break probably won't be that long, like 15-20 minutes. I think we should be good. But hang out, watch them open this case, see if they pull another enchanted out of it. We'll be back.
Huh? Okay. Here you go. Alrighty, guys. We are actually gonna go straight into round 4. Because everybody just wants to play. Because why not? So we have. They just paired, so we should be rolling into it in just a second. One. Ready, you two. I'm not a dog. Okay. Honestly, I'm not scared of dogs, but Chihuahuas kind of scare me. Yeah. Is that a friendly dog? All right, we have Zarek, and Eric is back on the stream. We're gonna see if items can hold out. Actually, oh, Zarek's playing his blurple list. Another one. Okay. Wait, I don't know if I need them. Alrighty. Zarek also has a kind of spicy blurple list. He has been playing it literally. We've been testing set 8 since
the cards were revealed.
yeah. Once all the cards were revealed, we pretty much printed proxies and went crazy. And the guys have been testing this for 2 weeks now, and I think this is the list that he has maybe settled on. Probably make adjustments after this tournament, but it's pretty good. It is pretty good. No, I don't need that one. No. You have Napoleon? You have a phone? Oh. Yep. 2. Good one. Next one. All right, we're rolling on into the cut. Be hard. I did tell him to. Is that Jacques? I don't think I need Jacques. Nope. Archimedes, no. The stopped chaos? Yeah. All right, we are rolling into Mulligan. Let's see. Zark's hand is pretty good, pretty good. Who's going first? Who won the dice roll here? Oh, wait. Eric is still mulliganing. I wonder who got the dice roll. Oh, who we got playing over there? How's DJ doing? Not DJ. I say DJ, but I mean DJ Big Russ, like Russell, because every single time I do it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Well.
Underway with the time. Yeah.
Oh no, it's this one right here. Yeah. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. All right. Looks like items went first. Turn 1, no popsicle. That is a very different start. So we'll see. Oh, okay. We got Tipo for the ramp. This will honestly be a pretty interesting. I don't know that either of these decks are playing any item removal for like mirroring Sapphire decks. No. 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 We got Maurice. Grab Maurice. Oh, he hard casted the Donald Duck or the Scrooge. I don't know why. Don't judge me. I always say Donald Duck. Did I flip too far? Oh yeah. Hard casting the Scrooge. We're both in ramp positions here, so Genie to draw, huge. No. I don't need that one. Grab another Scrooge to grab item. We have not inked for turn. Inking the bell, playing the pops. Oh. Inking the bell passive? Mm-mm. I thought that he would have played the popsicle that turn, but we inked. Maurice is, oh, I see why he didn't do it. So he could play the pops. Does Maurice's sees itself?
When you play it,
Yeah.
no. When you play another one, you can't like a one when you play. So.
Maurice's does not see him itself.
You play and draw.
I think, but I'm not sure because I don't know if he played something else. I need somebody not to know how to do it though. I don't know. Oh, I need another brother bag. I think somebody does have extras. This one. Amatoa. No. Go. No. Little sister. 80s, the tomato. That's good. It's like good, but like not good to have the Hades, I think, because the because you have to give them, you're essentially just helping them ramp, which kind of sucks. Maurice's to draw.
No. The dump truck. Sisu? For the shift target? Double McDuck goes crazy. I think a strong way to beat the item Ruby Sapphire list is absolutely making them play against the items. Oh, I just want that one. I have an extra one. This one. Grandma Tala does let us dig. So Zarek, me and Zarek have a strong feud that has been brewing. And I played him at our set champs last week. And he was at 6 lore and I let 1 McDuck Manor stay on the board. And I somehow forgot it was there. Could have banished it with a a Zeus and a Lawrence and managed to Zeus the Grammatala, and then he proceeded to gain 14 lore and win the game. It was very depressing.
Because we're predisposed to thinking that any weird gesture, any weird movement, we're gonna think is weird.
Yeah.
So I'm comfortable leaving something.
Okay. Sounds good.
Unless you see something that listed thing out.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Needs
Aren't they pretty ones?
you want in general.
I don't know why this isn't here. Okay. Guys, their hand cams are no longer hand cams, they're ink cams. Because they literally have so much ink. It's crazy. I love watching Sapphire players play. The amount of ink is always very satisfying to me. It's the little things.
I really despise how in the set the story cards are different from the art cards.
Yeah, they.
So it takes up so much more space in
Oh
the
yeah, because
binder.
I definitely did this.
Yeah, of course. You have to. Like, at least in the Arcasia one, it takes a little less space up because it's on the back of the other one.
Yeah, that's true. Does anyone else collect cute cards? Just like, I don't know, cards you think are cute and like collect all the foils of them? Because I do.
Like, it's by the barrel.
How many like pages are in the story? The story? 19 or 19. It's not. What's that?
Arrowhead. Is Eric sitting comfortably at 14 over here?
Yeah, I don't see this being. I mean, he can get rid of.
If the Talos here is good.
Yeah, he can get rid of this McDuck Manor, but I don't see how many McDucks is Zard playing. I think he plays a playset of them. So we have the opportunity for him to still play 2 more, but I also don't think that it's going to be like a huge issue for him to lose this second. Because he just comfortably gained like 8 more off of both of those McDuck Manors.
Or TJ's episode.
I said that we had a diverse amount of decks here, and I feel like we've seen all of the typical ones.
Yeah.
Zark is playing 4 of the Into the Unknown.
He
So,
is?
yeah, he does play 4. Oh, he plays 3 mana. So I don't remember him inking one. So he should have one more. We don't have a dime out yet, which is kind of nice. So we don't have to worry about the tap for game here. But Eric's hand is very, very full of cards. So, and we have 3 coils out, and he's potentially gonna play a Great Stone Dragon. Oh, he has 2 coils. Yo, Maurice's looks like a coil if it's in the Italis, but he is setting up for potential dime. Yeah, he's for sure setting up for potential
I
dime.
got a Hades that day.
He's gonna friends for 2. Yeah, if he has Hades in hand. Oh, we have to adjust hand cam because Zark's. Oh, never mind. Zark has long arms.
Eric has 0 cards in hand. So it looks like Eric might have turned his corner here.
Mm-hmm. I think so. If he has the
Drop 6-drop toe again.
yeah,
He's counting out to see it. Yeah.
does he have the dime in hand? I haven't seen it. Oh, he just drew it.
Let's see. So 15 or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dime game.
Does he have dime? Oh, he has enough to play it and tap it?
Maybe not.
Mm-mm. No.
Yeah.
I thought he had it too. Did he? Was that a bell? Sapphire, Tamatoa dime deck get out of hand very, very quickly with the fact that all you have to do is like breathe on a dime and you just win the game half the time.
Derek's picking him up, going to game 2.
Going to game 2. I think Derek was on the draw anyway, so Derek being on the draw isn't terrible generally, but I think that he lost gas because he did
Yeah, this
not.
could be a
play
hard
ton of-
matchup if you don't draw well.
Yeah,
Like,
he did not.
continues to draw.
I only saw the friends on the other side for draw power, and is like after he doubled down on the McDuck Manor, it was just kind of a lull.
The matchup against normal red blue is like already pretty close, but the draw a million cards red blue is probably like not great.
Yeah. Now, if this guy played against Song, and the Song deck was able to tempo wheel, we're probably not going to a game 3 because they're getting decked out. Derek always likes to hard shuffle my deck when we play. I hate it.
After this, we'll have 2 more rounds before the cut to top 8.
Mm-hmm.
And if y'all thought this was the last tournament for the weekend, it's not.
You're wrong.
We've got another case tournament with a PSA 10 Elsa. All right.
Dragon's Hoard and Unplugged Games really put it on for this weekend. We have Lorcana release, we have One Piece release, we have Pokemon release, we have a card show, all in Dragon's Hoard.
If you guys haven't been here, you should come. I'm just saying.
W
If you're in the area,
make the trip.
it's worth.
Pricing for this tire. I've driven further for less pricing.
I think the pricing was a lot of the driving force for people to come out this weekend because it was yes $50 entry for today, but it's a guaranteed top 16 pricing.
Yeah. And there's 34 people, so you only have to beat out 50% of the crowd to
Yeah.
get like half a box or something
Mhm.
like that. Both starting off with Popsicle Bell. That seems interesting.
If Zarek has the turn,
Got the
I was
friends.
about
Got
to
what we
say if
got.
he has the turn two friends, that's like so good.
We have ramp. We got ramp.
Mhm. Do we have another popsicle? Oh,
Oh my
oh!
god.
If he loses it, he's not on the team. No,
His review's coming up.
it is. It is. Zarek is one of the players that we are considering for the travel team for Ohana. He's done really great, honestly. Death by a chocolate honey bun. McDuck Manor is gonna go hard right now. Next turn, yeah. I think as long as Zark is able to kind of maintain his tempo here, he should be fine. He just needs to see his draw cards. Honestly, the second that he stops seeing his like decent draw cards, it'll get kind of rough.
It would be us. They were.
It's okay though.
Yeah.
We're always competing with somebody.
And we have next week.
Wait, what?
Next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Workshop. Draw 2.
Draw 2. Drew Grandma and Sail off of that. That's pretty good.
5 mana draw 2. Derek's deck does that and gets 3. Just saying.
That's true.
It only does it once.
Popsicle for the men. Do we play the manor now?
I
I don't think so. I think we try to get rid of. Honestly, I think we try to get rid of this. We get rid of this Grandma Tala heal. Play Elsa. He hasn't inked yet. Yeah, he could play Elsa and get rid of all of this, and then next turn, depending on what his opponent has in hand, which his hand looks kind of mid, honestly. We got a How Far I'll Go, a Grandma Tala Vitalosphere, and one other card. So he could quest here. Oh, he goes for the manor. Okay. Gets rid of the Tala. Double heal. All right. That also works. Because he could Elsa next turn. We want to
if we're
value.
If we're clearing like real power
True threat, yeah.
like TikTok's fine here.
Yeah, because I think we want to use the Elsa for a more impactful tap down than just the Epo. I feel like Eric has drawn all of his T-pos at this point. I'm pretty sure he's inked half of them though. Or 2 of them rather is half. But... I think Zarek would be safe to. He has the Elsa. He would be safe to Elsa. Bounce or play the Elsa, get rid of the Grandma Tala again. We're questing. His hand is
Keep the draw engine on. I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because he pittered out last game. Oh,
Duck Manor. We like that. Okay, yeah. This is good. And it just keeps the lore gain up as well. So.
yeah. Knowing that this crab's gonna come down again is a very good feeling for Zerg.
Yeah. Only one coil out as well, and yeah, we have Sisu. We have Sisu Tipo, Vitalosphere. Oh, you're fine. How far I'll go? I think he drew a crab. 1-4 Vitalosphere. We play the Vitalosphere, yeah.
Pay the draw.
Is he? I don't think he's going to because he needs to develop. Yeah, Yeah, he's thinking on the.
No draw.
It's in this one.
We have all the things right there. Oh, nice. Sorry, I didn't know sure. So you could. I'm sorry.
What did he pull back? Pull back a popsicle and a popsicle? Popsicle. Vitalosphere, take that to 7. So we are still gonna gain 2 lore off of that McDuck Manor, which is super good. We go to 8. He definitely needs to. He does have Into the Unknown in his hand to get rid of this Tamatoa, which is so good. Or he grab back the draw. He doesn't have to worry about them leaving his hand, so he can ink and Into the Unknown's
Big toss.
free drop.
That's what he did. Just put the crab into the ink here.
Yeah.
I think this card's got a lot of potential.
Same. I think that if you are playing a deck that you can develop your own ink quickly, like a Blurple or a item build, then well, I guess you can't do it in an item build, but the Blurple deck, this is like a very, very good card post rotation. And I think it's a okay card right now. It's like you have a bunch of options still to put stuff into the ink flow. Did he ink twice? Or just, oh, I guess he did ink twice, yeah. McDuck Manor is steady chugging along here, though. Do we take the time to Finders Keepers this turn? Like, I don't think so. But
Hades cards feels very low value.
yeah, but
like
I
he's
think
playing protecting.
I think he Hades. Yeah, I was gonna say he needs to. I think he Hades the Sisu to make him hard cast the big Sisu if he has it. Oh, he does the Grammatala. Yeah, because I guess realistically the big Sisu's also just not taking it out. Matt's here. We might swap in Matt, and I might go take a little bit of a break after this round. Matt and Bruce can give you guys some funny Lorcana content here. The dynamic duo.
Yeah.
Then we played Bell for 3. Give him multiple targets to have to coil down. Pretty good. I think he does still have another sail in hand though. Popsicle. Draw for Maurice's Vitalosphere. Oh, he just drew another coil. Vitalosphere. Draw. Sisu. Yeah, he drew another. He drew a small Sisu. I don't think he has.
They have enough to like play the coil and shift CC.
I don't think he has Shift Sisu in hand. Does he? I cannot tell. Draw. Popsicle. I was gonna say he does have small Sisu in hand, which is like enough. If he did get two Shift Sisus, he could double Shift Sisu next turn too, which would be unfortunate. He does not have Sisu in hand. He does have Lucky Dime in hand. That is a Lucky Dime. And I do not see Big Tamatoa either, so. We can take out both of these Sisus though to avoid the shift line because he does have Peter Pan and Elsa. Yeah, play the Elsa. I guess we do not mind. Did that matter? I guess just to put it into your draw into another crab, it's like kind of moot point, I guess. What is that? That's a dime. No. 1, 2, 4, 5. That's Big Tamatoa. Hmm.
Now he has that dime.
PSA to all of our Ruby Sapphire players out there. Do not tap your dime like that. That is crazy. Diabolical. Did he brawl it? Yeah. Take out the McDuck Manor. Do we have another Into the Unknown in hand to take care of this? Big Tamatoa, because we know we have Diamond Hand next turn. I'm okay right now. I'm good right now. Thank you.
Dragon Sword has also provided free pizza to the players. Shout out Dragon Sword.
Shout out Dragon Sword for being the best sponsor next to House of Cards. I'm good for right now. All right, we got Pan. Get rid of the Sisu. We need to get rid of this Tamatoa. Our opponent is at 0, but very quickly that's going to turn into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Like, we have to get rid of this.
Suddenly full the onboard.
Does he not have the... Oh, no, he didn't have it. Okay, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Derek's at 19. Does he have a way to gain lore?
Fine, go.
He is not playing Go.
You can like shift bell.
He could shift bell. He could shift bell. Maybe he has shift bell in hand. I didn't see it. I might not have seen it. But if his opponent gets rid of this. Oh, yeah. He's got coils. He might just Sisu. Oh. Okay, so it didn't. Okay, so he has to get rid of this Tomato on the board or it's game. So whatever, depending on what he has in hand. Let's see. Oh, he did have an Accomplished Mystic in hand. So he has to find the Into the Unknown off of these popsicles. If he doesn't, then GG's Zarek got 2-0'd. Like that is just the unfortunate that is the unfortunate reality of this situation that we are in. Oh, and he found it. Oh my, he's so good. That's pretty good. I don't think it matters because
Don't know which
he has, I'm pretty sure he has Brawl in hand, and he's got 2. Oh, yeah. Dime. Tap gain. Go to 12. Does he have another big Tamatoa on the field? Or in his hand? I don't think so. Genie. I mean, he needs an Iago. If he had Iago, it wouldn't feel so bad because he could Iago Pan. Oh, he can. Oh, he just drew the freaking Iago for turn or for Genie. And he doesn't have enough. Iago's a 5-drop, correct? Oh, it's a. Oh, okay, never mind. Then that's perfect. So then we quest. Okay, assuming. Assuming that he does not have a big Toa. He is, yeah, free to draw for, yeah. Yeah, that was just unfortunate. He literally just had all the draw power there. So draws were like
I just think that like obviously Blurple territory is like mid to late game, and that's like where the version is gonna thrive for
Yeah.
the Sapphire. So I think that like Zark was hoping for like a faster like start or like those McDucks stick a little longer.
Yeah, his opponent also like the Vitalosphere just turns your Grandma Tala into a tank. So
He just has like an infinitely better draw engine too.
yeah, the Maurice's workshops and cycling his popsicles was literally just so good. So we are. It looks like round 4 should be ending here shortly. I don't know that we'll have to technically take a pizza break because everybody is. Yeah. I don't know that we'll have to take a pizza break because it looks like everybody's kind of finishing up and grabbing it. So we will be back shortly with round 5 for you guys. Maybe I'll get Matt and Bruce to play on stream for you guys to give you a little lull, you know. Maddie. Matt. You guys, do you want to show the stream your spicy deck with Bruce? It's a secret? Do you have another deck?
Yeah, just to play on stream. Just to give the people what they're asking for. I know you guys want the spice, but Matt doesn't want to show the spice, so you guys will just have to settle for his non-spicy list that he has. I spit everywhere. It's okay. I know. Yeah. It's hard. Or what? Alex, also, you just gotta make it to locals and you'll see the spice for sure. For sure. I promise. Because his list is spicy. How you doing today, Russ? How you doing? It happens. It happens. Yeah.
This card is just so fertile for turns.
Yeah. Watching Nora play was like wild. Her hands were crazy. Her dog looks like so much. Yeah. For sure. I'm pretty sure that Ashton wheeled Nora while she had more than 7 cards in her hand. And it was so good. I was like, but if she sees a Charbog, it's crazy. I was like, I'm pretty sure you wheeled Nora at one point when she had more than 7 cards in her hand. She's like, yeah. I'm gonna leave you guys to silently watch these two play while I go grab some food. So we'll be back with round 5. Shortly, potentially. No, I don't wait. I'm good for right now.
All right, guys, welcome back to round 5. We had just had some pizza provided by our sponsor. Back on the stream, we have Zarek again on blue, purple, sapphire, amethyst. We saw him kind of pitter out against Ruby Sapphire earlier, so hopefully we can see him take it back against Rudy from Team Mexico here. He's been on a tear with Song and Set Champs recently. They've been posting about that a lot, and he's played Song since set 1. So we'll see how this goes. They're both very highly skilled players. With me here to give Tanya a break, I've got my teammate Matt from the travel team here. He's gonna hang out with us for a little bit.
How's it going, everybody? We are seeing Rudy here on the discard version of Amber Steel, playing You Have Forgotten Me and Beyond the Horizon.
That's interesting. You have forgotten me is in that version.
That is his deathless name.
That's crazy.
Now this one has been popular recently. I haven't got to try it out at all. Only seen Rhino.
Getting all shuffled up here. Derek, interestingly, on several copies of Into the Unknown, we saw that kind of show up in the Ruby Sapphire matchup. A lot of the lists I've seen are not on it. But you know, this is as good a chance as any to test these new cards. And they did show up for him when he needed them. What do you think about that card, man?
I think it's a good card. I don't know if it replaces Let It Go outright because of the condition that it has. I know you can tap down, but sometimes you need the removal when it's not there. I also tested it against Green Steel quite a bit, and they were kind of forced to do it on Diablo and give double ink early, and that did not feel good for them. See the Daisy on 1 from Amber Steel. See that? See the Madam in the Skater giving Challenger 1 to all his other characters. See a Troubadour come down. Playing around the fox here.
What do you think about the Skater and Blurple? That's something they've added this set.
I've always liked the Skater Mim. I don't really know how it fits into Blurple. Haven't tried it out much.
Really like the idea of making like a bunch of your 3 guys like 4 power, which is really sick.
Yeah.
And then like your fox like takes out things like Rapunzel, which is pretty cool.
I've seen in the red purple with the Lumiere giving a +1 working for the evasive package. So Mim kind of does that.
We got the Ariel coming down here, finding a storm.
It's that double Daisy in Rudy's hand. That's not what he wants to be seeing.
And Zarek singing Friends with the Pan here. You really love singing Friends with Pan, just being evasive. It's just like basically free. Got the ramp on 3 here. I did not realize that we did. I guess we played skater on 2, which means we didn't have the ramp there. Which kind of makes our plays strange. But playing the skater on 2 kind of made this awkward, right? Like Rudy hasn't been able to get a quest in yet. And now all of a sudden Zarek's at 5 ink and matching like characters on the board. That's interesting. Normally we try and see like a popsicle bell ramp into like shit's line maybe. This is good for God. He's very strong here.
His deck was set up to do what he wanted. If he had the Beyond the Horizon there, sing it there, and then rip 2 cards.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
But
He
no
would've-
Horizon.
Yeah. We assembled all the pieces, just missing that one part. That's crazy. I could have had no cards in the end there. The one card, it would have been up.
See the Challenger Mim coming in there, taking out the aerial with an Elsa.
That's Eric's favorite thing to do when they go to pick up a dice. It's just.
Rudy's starting to fall behind here. Still doesn't have songs that would clearly clean anybody.
What are you thinking about this version so far? Like typically, like the wheel version seems like it's a bad matchup for Blurple. What are you thinking about like this version right now?
I mean, this one is making song even more high rolly with 4 more uninkable songs, 7 cost ones. I know they're sing together, but I just feel like you get bricked up kind of easy.
I get. So fun. What's crazy is the fact that like still like right now like he has like the Horizon song,
Yeah.
so like it's pretty easy to like kind of keep up and like 7 in this deck,
That's
singing
definitely
power.
all the bigger singers.
We got a Cindy down. We're gonna draw some cards because we're not getting wheeled. So this like playing this against this version feels pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they still the play of hard cast wheel into Horizon, single Horizon.
Oh,
It's
so they are
still
still
kind
on.
of brutal.
So he's still on Whole New World and stuff. I didn't know. I haven't like looked at these kind of lists at all. So. Oh, so he's just like on the discard aggressive package. So you feel good drawing cards into this.
Yeah.
Thing.
I know Zarek knew that beforehand, but yeah, I would draw all the cards.
Some are like sending it with both. But
Yeah.
like I guess if you're playing the You Have Forgotten Me, you never really want to like give them 7 fresh
Yeah,
cards.
that's what I would think, but I thought I'd seen the list with the
Like
wheel.
both.
Yeah.
See what you got?
We are going to see the Beyond the Horizon found from Ariel. Quest from Daisy to give him all the cards. Double Daisy. And they're both going to draw 3.
That was pretty powerful.
Yeah, the triple daisies.
It's pretty sick that you can, daisy trigger and then do the Horizon.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. Like you have all this on the board, and they're both like there's 5 total or like swung so far. It's kind of wild.
both decks not playing a board wipe, so they got to fight for the
Yeah.
board here.
Yeah, and the more characters both of them play, the harder this gets, right? Like there's lots of decision making going on here. This is some interesting look on it. Taking care of that Daisy, we kind of have to, take what they give us in these matchups. So if it goes sideways, we got to do our best to take care of it when the chance comes. Alright, so we're taking out the Cindy. It's pretty fair, pretty fair. We got the Challenger man putting in work here, making that Rapunzel a lot easier to clean up. We got double Challenger men actually, so all our stuff is going in right now.
Yeah. I thought maybe using one of the other mims to hit the Rapunzel to clean it up, but I feel like protecting the mims are too important here.
It just makes like even as Peter Pan, like his genie as Peter Pan is also like take out those like four bodies. Crazy. It's extremely important for Zarek to win this game one here. So he can be on the play game 3. Assuming there is one, because like again, like even though everything seems to have gone his way, song is just kind of rough. Like Bree is still playing like fine here, right? Keeping pace with what we thought was a suboptimal feat. I don't know what that is.
The Elsa, I'm pretty sure. A 5-drop.
Yeah. Tap down the Rapunzel, so it's gotta be an Elsa down there.
I don't hate the developing of a manner to try and force some action, but you're gonna see him ink it here.
Yeah, you could kind of put him Rudy on some sense of urgency there if the manner were to come down. Like force things to go sideways. I've seen so many dice used in Lorcana like this set, like already. I'd like to see is a lot of interaction. And we got a Pete here, which is typically pretty mid against this. We got a strength coming down. Probably gonna take out like a genie here, right? You got two.
Interesting decision because the pans or the mims are what you want off the board, but there's 2 apiece. They will take out the 2 questioner.
You're not getting rid of the problem if you choose either one of them. So he's got some popsicles in rotation here, keeping his hand fresh.
Thinking about popping the popsicles to heal here. Feel like with the second crab in hand, it's a for sure. He's just deciding what he wants to heal.
This is starting to really was swinging as Eric's favor, right? He's got like a ton of board presence. It's difficult to attack the field and the hand when you don't have singers up.
Just seen these daisies sitting on the board the past few turns.
Not able to get any value in without just getting absolutely obliterated by these men. Oh, he's only got one man now. That's not good. So, yeah,
And
you
he's
see the-
scooping up there.
You see the writings on the wall. We've kind of pittered out as song sometimes does. I think that you're kind of right about what we were saying earlier, right? Like, this deck probably has like an even higher ceiling, but also probably has an extremely low floor, like a much lower floor. We saw so this card was extremely hyped at the beginning of the reveals. We were talking a lot about this. Very almost like Bell, kind of being that common, right? This in a rare slot, though. It was kind of like as soon as it's out, we were like, this is game breaking. But you know, we've had 2 weeks now. I mean, this is the first week it's out, but people have been testing these cards for like 2 weeks now. And I've seen them slowly wean off of them.
I'm sure everyone's seen all the game is doomed posts that Beyond the Horizon is here, but I think it's already quickly becoming a realistic card to play and won't alter the game too much.
The reactions of the community, like they're shocking. Like when I guess because like this company is so young when it comes to card games, right? Like you would think that, you know, and then we had like Bucky kind of early in the game. People are kind of predisposed to like, like, man, this is gonna like ruin everything. But they've shown that like Bucky being the only like Bucky and like Hiram, I guess, being the only like slip ups 8 sets into a company that doesn't have a history of card games is pretty impressive, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Getting our mulligans here. What are you mulling for? How do you mull but no, just looking at Rudy's stack, like what kind of opening are you kind of looking for here? Is it the typical song opening, or do you think it gets any different with the Horizon kind of focus list?
I mean, I think you still just want all the singers like Cindy, Troubadour, Ariel on 3, so Beyond is live. You want to get into, you probably want You Have Forgotten Me because you can't grab
So
it
you
with
got it on
Ariel.
4, you kind of stick all those in the that seems it's a pretty similar
I'm
opening.
interested how powerful You Have Forgotten Me is
That's-
without the Beyond.
That's kind of like strong in and of itself, right? Like because these decks are getting kind of diverse, you have to like wonder if you're playing against this version now.
Yeah, that part would definitely be difficult.
Because you have to play like so differently, right?
Yeah. It's like ripping 2 cards is nice, but I feel like Amber Steel's always just wanted to be playing characters.
Yeah, just keep continuing to
We saw him miss the 1-drop character. It's not good.
Yeah, things are like, you know, Zarek did not open the bell, but at least he had the popsicle and Rudy missing his 1-drop in this.
We're ramp on 2 this time.
This looks pretty decent for Zarek going into the second game.
I felt like the 5-drop bell would have been really nice to draw in that last game when the board was so many characters and a lot of damage on there.
Bell is incredible right now, I think. Like she kind of came into the format like almost 2 sets ago now. Like back into the fold.
She wasn't really played when the set she released. We will see the You Have Forgotten Me on 4.
Very interesting.
Yeah, this line of Troubadour into Pete, so they can't do anything, and then the Horizon thing is actually crazy, can't lie.
Yeah, they can't really take the turn off to regain their hand if they can't play the actions to draw them cards off. Very interesting. This seems like a prime, like peak Rudy deck, doesn't it? Like it's song, but also discard.
Yeah, those are two decks he's done very well with.
Yeah. Got the
Hard play of the big Robin Hood.
Yeah, we got the Bell Accomplished Mystic who we were just mentioning as well in play, where Derek's doing his best here to kind of keep parity, keep characters on the board, keep somewhat of a hand right. He's got his last card is the Finder's Keeper. Huh?
Yeah,
That's what it looks like.
I was wondering too with Rudy's list if you could just play heavier into the yellow discard and play like Bear and the Daisy Duck that rips a card and just kind of really send it.
Yeah. That could be like a direction of like refinement.
You would think when they keep their one card off Horizon, You Forgot Me, it's probably a card that will draw them more. Just bared that one out. I think it's time to go to the next one.
Yeah. I think that'll have a Prince John type effect in these colors.
I mean, I did when I was testing Green Steel, seeing Beyond the Horizon with Double Prince John and got to draw like 9 cards and it felt amazing, but it just was kind of win more-ish.
Yeah, like, if you're starting those cards sideways, typically you're one game off.
Yeah.
Drew 3. This is starting to get out of hand. Rudy doesn't have too many cards in hand though, right?
I don't think so.
So ideally, maybe this board doesn't get much bigger.
Like a single card.
Yeah, I don't know what it is though. Let's see, Eric's got 2 in hand. He's thinking about his challenges here.
I don't think you can turn the big bell sideways with the Robin Hood and Rapunzel looming. But he's going to do it anyway, said put him on habit.
Yeah, I mean, he only has 1 card in hand. If he has it, then he's good, huh? He's going to 2.
Gonna eat it cleanly.
Oh, it has a damage on it? Yeah,
hit
that's
the
not
troubadour. It doesn't look like he has it, so. Zeus.
Hard cast Zeus on the bell.
Turn my
to
guy
keep your guys
sideways.
up.
Don't hate it.
No cards in hand.
War.
Start coming at me, bro. I mean, as long as they're kind of healthy hands still, and he's also got friends there.
Skaterman. I've got Elsa.
Got
Like
7-8.
3-drop bell.
Probably where we start here.
Take out a Cindy.
Yeah, take out the Cindy. You not play the skater in case he just rips you up.
He didn't have any more ink. He hard casted friends that turn.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah, that's why I was like, starting our turn with that doesn't feel great.
We love when they draw vanilla 1 drops off the top when we're trying to get back in the game, though. Absolutely love to see that.
I think that's the first 1-drop Robin Hood we've seen all match.
I think so. We're going to swinging for 4.
Going to 9.
We got friends here. I think we like I have to hard cast friends and hope that our Elsa can like end up doing something maybe. With what we have here. I guess you could like technically play Skater, and then Skater would give Tifo and Elsa enough to take out the Rapunzel.
Yeah.
Which seems like fine. Or do you yeah. It's just
Play the Toa and get some pops back.
Yeah, Ford.
Helps you develop the
Yeah.
board, which I feel
like
like you
this,
need.
The
And
skater.
then
with
we'll
the
see
two
the play
spots
you
in that
mentioned.
spot.
Other ballroom sensation.
And I guess like if here he decides to take out the Tipo with the Robin Hood, it's gonna have it damaged, and then the Tomato would
Yeah.
be big enough with the skater to take it out.
Yeah.
You're kind of more biased into it, right?
Yeah. It's kind of like protecting the hood normally is so important. The big one for the whole new world, but without playing it, I'm not sure what he.
Right now, I think they just like or hope that they like have to banish it via challenge so it can draw a card. Or pass it. That is interesting.
Is he playing around the into the unknown? Doesn't want to leave his guy sideways.
I mean, that's fair. But like, I
thinking
feel like
maybe-
you're starting to lose. You're gonna start losing your board anyway to like Elsis and Hades,
Yeah.
probably.
Thinking maybe hitting the Tipo with the small
I really see
hood.
him picking up the Hades. Hades takes out Robin a bit here.
Yeah,
clearly.
I think the Hades. And then
It's like
they're cleanly in the driver's seat.
he's barring something wild here. That's like kind of the thing about like playing the No New World, right? Like the chance of a spontaneous comeback. Playing, yeah. See, here's the
3 1-drops in a row, top decking. That's
this is peak Lorcana game.
Yeah. On the song low roll, can't really feel bad for him.
Yeah, no.
We are turning guys sideways.
And this is kind of what we were talking about between the matches, right? Like this is the like the lowest floor that it can get is like doing pretty much absolutely
Pretty
nothing.
bad here. Draw
Oh,
a
the
card
Rapunzel
off for
there.
Rapunzel.
That's straight.
Seven lore on board for Zarek at the moment. He'll be strengthening something.
He's straight there for 4. Box.
Yeah, I mean, for choices are not great. One of the 3-1 questers can't feel amazing. Does he have 3 cards in hand? He is 1 ink away from playing them all, which would be quite nice here. We're gonna go to bounce the Hades.
Well, I don't think Rudy's got any outs in the
Yeah.
binder to this.
And I don't hate playing it safe by Zarek here.
Yeah, because like we
It's just
know
known
Zarek.
that.
We know Rudy's list, right? But Zarek doesn't.
This is true.
So like he doesn't know that he's like firmly out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be the nail in the coffin there. Oh, another
another Rapunzel here. I don't
That's
think
that's
it's
the
gonna
Rudy
be
special.
enough. Yeah. No tempo Rapunzel here. And it will be a 2-0 for Amethyst Sapphire.
That looked a lot better for Zarek than the Ruby Sapphire match. It was really rough for him though earlier. They were on the workshop package, and so
Ruby
they just
Sapphire
got
looking
drunk.
strong here today.
I was really like it failed.
Fight against the items quite a bit in the past weekend with store champs, and it's just really good. You can't really do anything about it without that item removal. Game plan of just hard playing Scrooge on 3 has worked really well for them to find the workshops.
And we did not see Into the Unknown make any impact.
That is correct.
Look out later in the week for me to post an article looking back on these 2 tournaments over the weekend. noting some of their experiences, some of our players, thoughts about the early meta for Raymond Jafar. We will be back with round 6 in just a little bit here. AAC. We got Corey Smash, who we saw earlier on Ruby Am, versus Sal on Sapphire Amethyst that we just saw by Zarek last round. I'm gonna pull the deck list and we'll see if there's any differences in these.
We will be seeing the Devil's Eye. Is it Devil's Eye?
Yeah,
The
that's what he's
diamond
playing.
card.
Yeah, he's playing the Devil's Eye.
And ruby card that you tap for Laura, and every one of your characters takes a damage.
Literally, Warriors should be the easiest to find because it's the only one that's a printed case. Out of here. As you would. Getting the deck list is that. What's this guy's name? Sal.
We will see a sail be inked and nothing on turn one. Can't feel good from the Sapphire player. And Olaf will come down.
Probably there.
It's gonna be a random.
See a Tipo come down. Thinking about the secret ink. It will be an Iago.
We got Olaf on the field. We know Corey is on the Teeth and Ambitions kind of lineup, looking to do some damage, flinging and dinging, if you will, as the 20 War Pro deck list is kind of called here.
Diamond damage page. We do see two Monstros in the Amethyst Sapphire list. See if that comes into play.
Do love Mantra. I think that card is fantastic. It's 6/8 comes down on probably earlier than 8.
Just a big rusher, I feel like, is exactly what Amethyst Sapphire needed.
Yeah, because it's a pseudo board wipe,
Yeah.
you know, as long as you play it well and it's timed correctly, you know, that's exactly what you needed. Take a look at Monstro here.
We will see the Accomplished Mystic hit the board, no damage move, and the quest from the Genie.
Genie is gonna get in for 2 if we're not able to clean take that out. Already seeing a lot of war pressure here. Players. Oh, we got our own Genie. But what we absolutely hate to see in the Genie mirror is the follow-up Elsa. Do we think
I see it in his hand, so I think it's come in hand.
yeah, you don't even really think about it, you know. It's just
Snap
such a fun
decision.
value play.
We have deck check going on for those IDing into Top Cut. There is our boy, the infamous whale.
Big old unit.
Rush 6/8. Choose and discard a card. Ready this character. You can't quest.
It's so sick that you can just like stand them up for protection after in the non-steel matchup.
It's like location destroyer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Duku.
Okay.
This guy is coming out of the water and onto the land and taking out your mansion.
Nobody registering the OTK and Amethyst deck here today. See a pan hit the Elsa. Or an Elsa hit the pan, excuse me. We'll see the one
we
move
see the
damage
reverse
to
move.
take it out.
That's not the typical moving deck here.
Yeah, the Accomplished Mystic in the Ruby and Diamond deck is something I felt like just made sense,
yeah.
but it wasn't seeing it played originally. They were going for the panic.
What do you think of that card?
When you read it, seems underwhelming, but the way the deck plays and you having the damage from the Medusa, like curving Medusa Panic, is just very strong.
I've only like hypothetically kind of looked at that card. It seems really good.
Yeah, when I saw the list, it was the first card. I was like, why? And then once we played it and I saw it in action, I was like, I get it. And I know Corey had talked about wanting to go up on this card.
It very similar to Bell Accomplished Mystic, right? Comes down a turn earlier. Also quest for
Like
two.
he had cut the card completely in favor for Bell here on the most current list.
Maybe what are his other
bigger
4-drop
body.
slots are clogged a little more.
I know we
Maybe.
swapped the rabbit for the genie, and then I guess we are going evasive, so Iago is taking up that 4-drop spot.
Yeah. It just seems like more natural to the curve, right? Because on 5, you're probably going to be playing like one of the 3 5-drops that are going to be board contesters here.
Yeah, they went original Diamond Dallas or Damage Page deck wasn't playing the Sharks and evasive, but I feel like the Shark is just too good of a card to not be playing.
That's insane.
And here he is. Now we have Shark.
Shark coming down with the
With
rush.
the Peter
because of
Pan.
Starting to look really good for Corey here. Sal had that early advantage on Corey, right? We saw him with the Bell, the Tipo, and the Genie. To Corey's literally nothing when he got Elsa Genie. Then now things have quickly turned.
He does have a Hades in hand, which I would expect to see come down to get rid of the Shark unless he can boost the Genie somehow. Got a 8-drop Elsa as well.
Who's the Sal? Sal and Elsa?
Yeah, two
Yeah,
8-drop
two big drops
Elsa, Spirit of
also.
Winter.
I like to see
4
that.
of the 5-drop.
I kind of like to see the inclusion of that, especially because the deck did take out like all intellectual powerhouse Pistons. So it's like a good, nice lore swing you can get there.
Does have the Monstro in hand.
You like to see the Monstro.
Monstro, Goat, Hades,
Monstro.
8-drop Elsa for Sal. Shadow Finder comes down.
The Monstro has rush, right? What if we play that card with like a Shadow Finder and just went in on
The
the
shadow?
evasives or the action?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about when we talked about it. I was like, if you could give it evasive somehow, just start cleaning house here.
Play it in green, purple, use the tank and just get it away. We're cooking here. We're doing I'm telling you, this is Alric and this is Lorcana Overcooked. We're over.
Here comes the big Elsa, Spirit of Winter, after one favorite.
Love her. Shout out to the Elsa that we're playing for tomorrow.
Yeah, we
PSA
will be
10.
playing for an enchanted PSA 10 Elsa at the ice tournament here, Dragon's Hoard tomorrow.
Currently, we are witnessing the fire for 6 days. Tomorrow also in this case.
Two chapter 1 legendaries. Feels great with rotation coming up.
Yeah, no, I'm loving. Everyone is like doing the one last time ride, playing one of their favorite cards. I hope that we do see something. I hope not immediately, right? Because I want to break from seeing these cards. I do hope that like periodically when the meta kind of fits it, we'll see like Rapunzel come back and like a couple of sets
see them
later.
continue to get printed in new sets.
Like I wanted to, but not just immediately.
Just like 1 or 2 cards, like how they did with Captain Hook today.
Spread out the first chapter again over like several sets, and we could like slowly get it back. That'd be pretty sick.
I like the idea of legendaries coming back as non-legendary.
Crazy with all that.
That does seem like a lot. But he didn't have an out, and Lethal was on
he was
board.
gonna lose the game otherwise. So that
Pain.
Pain.
1-3. Better than Olaf in every way.
I was telling Tanya earlier when Corey was mentioning this time. I was like, I completely recognize and playing Olaf and Pain is better. But because this is the pre-rotation set, I'd be playing Olaf and Mini, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm Pain and
like
Mini.
Pain is staying.
Pain and Mini for sure.
Oh, this is a lot. Corey might lose this game if we don't have another prep.
And so the genie here.
It was looking pretty good for him. Are we gonna? Oh, we're looking for it.
Into the unknown you're on.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
There's a fox in hand though. The goat fox
Okay.
is gonna be enough.
Oh, he
And
does,
another
yeah.
goat too
Yeah,
is gonna
probably.
be.
You know, Corey's got to be seething right now.
Well, that's kind of my fear with the Ruby M deck at the moment is it's too slow. If you don't get those diamonds out like at an opportunistic time, it's just gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't even really looked at that version.
It's only one pirate life with the 4 sharks.
He won earlier by drawing that shit or stuff.
Shadow Finder is a set 4 card.
I think so.
Yeah, that'll be quite interesting. And all this purple evasive exists without Shadow Finder.
I don't think it really does, right?
Yeah,
Like
probably not.
Like, I mean, Blurple, right? Like, Blurple isn't playing Shadow Finder a lot of the times, and they're still playing Iago. I think Iago's impact is significantly worse.
Yeah, definitely. Or just the whole genie 5-drop Elsa thing.
Weird here. Alright, so we will see it leave them. It's enabled like a completely different meta, right?
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
we saw like I was playing this a little bit before the higher end ban where we were playing like the Shark Burn deck and it was like really sick. I did not expect it to like pretty much almost immediately shape the meta. Like it
Yeah.
just enabled all these evasives to do like nutty stuff.
Definitely a card that saw like no play in its release, no play the following set, and then just kind of
Yeah,
took over.
people would like A/B tech it to like
For
pick on
Diablo, yeah,
Diablo.
that
It's
was
like
definitely
maybe.
a thing. In Red Purple, they were playing this for Diablo.
So like it was always the fact people were like, "This is like uninkable." Like
Yeah.
I kind of like
Yeah,
don't
you
want to
played
play
him
this
because he was a
card.
rush evasive. Nobody cared about his effect, which is now the most impactful thing.
Yeah, enabling the other cards is ridiculous. God, that first game would have me tilted, bro.
Yeah, he almost battled it back, but the fast start showed that it was too fast.
Yeah, they're saying that early lore was very impactful in the end here, and like you gotta feel like this. The teeth stuff's gotta feel like awful against Blurple, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Snap a teeth though?
Teeth of Iago, but it allows like genie trading into a genie, teeth something else.
Yeah, so you can like
Amazing.
teeth your thing and then
Yeah.
like ideally, but like that seems like a lot of steps when we could just brawl it.
Definitely. Only 4 2-drops, so seeing it is only going to be done with the queen.
Having like these cards open against Song can just like end the game though. Like that's like really kind of like
Yeah,
like
that's
this against like the green steel and amber steel. Like this deck is obviously built for that, right? Ori is 3-2 currently, and I think he's played like no amber steel.
Yeah,
Just like what the deck was built
instead he's
for.
played 3 Sapphire Rubies, which is traditionally like the deck's best matchup. But with this version, I feel like you are sacrificing a bit with no Tremaines and stuff.
Yeah, especially big. What's your teeth gonna do against Shark?
I think kill Tipo, the War Machine.
We had a deck. Checking those out.
I thought it could have been on the bulk cards on the table. We will see his own genie come out, hoping to not see the 5th spirit take his genie out.
We like to see that. Anytime that your genie's the one that was gonna get clocked and they don't have Elsa, you're like take a sigh of relief.
Both players can comfortably fill up their hands with the Amethyst card, not fear of any discard in this matchup.
Okay. Yeah, amethyst matchups are always about filling up that hand, right? Like as
Definitely.
efficiently as you can without sacrificing any set. So in our deck breakdown here for Ruby Sapphire, we have 4, and Corey played 3 of them. Interesting breakdown. It's pretty varied. Like Kiwi, right? Like Arthur and stuff.
I've not seen Blue Steel when I was walking the tables, but apparently he's the third most, or 3 of them are in here today.
Yeah, I mean, I like that new Arthur a lot.
Yeah, he's neat. He was amazing and sealed in draft for me yesterday.
The desperate play combo.
2 of them in desperate plan.
Corey is once again beginning to kind of establish this board a little bit. Fortunately for him this time, he's like not as far ahead, but immediately seeing that Hades is kind of rough there.
Yeah.
Hopefully, maybe with that little bit of ramp here, we're kind of gonna get near prep territory. I will never forget seeing that prep by his field of a million characters though, so he didn't lose. That felt awful.
We'll see another B prep here, clearing the Hades off the board.
It felt like kind of like you might think that kind of felt like a low value prep, right? But like singing the friends with the Elsa, like
Him just going to 10 that turn if he doesn't answer, and then 14 the next if he decides to print then is just not worth it.
The thing about this Blurple deck is it's all of its like Westers are also bodies.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Let's see the good answer back from the prep with a goat genie.
That's kind of that thing that we were talking about as the game kind of like speeds up, prep is like seems less and less impactful.
I think we're gonna see the 8-drop Elsa freezing the shark. My quest for 3. Does he have a crab in hand? Is he gonna crab the genie next turn and take the shark out?
I mean, depending on what Corey does, it might.
Like you got to, it's gonna cause problems.
Dragon's Fire. Oh, we're doing some set 1 shenanigans here.
Dragon Fire on Elsa is
the 1-drop Elsa is a blast from the past.
Traumatizing time. Broom my broom back into my deck.
Need to get to a critical mass of ink to where I can
look like a crab is gonna come down here. Draw first.
So I have a rabbit. Corey's with me. There's a rabbit in his deck.
Oh, it is a crab.
We're probably still doing that, right?
Yeah, you gotta get rid of the shark.
Oh my, Corey was like, I did not want to see that here. And prep still feels not great. We're gonna draw some cards. But that's not gonna look good when we're showing 14 guaranteed 15.
Yeah.
Oh, this does not feel great.
Throwing him into a goat and another crab.
Our Whirlpool opponent is just amassing resources here.
Going to 13.
He's just a much
14.
much more efficient quester than our Ruby Am counterpart right now. Being like this is rough. Corey built this deck specifically for matchups that he has not seen to do. I guess we predicted this room to be a little less diverse than it is, to be honest.
There would be a lot of Steel Song today because a moderate amount. What was the total? 5? Yeah,
Yeah.
5. I red purple as well. 4 green steel, 4 green purple, 4 red blue.
Yeah, pretty diverse.
What hero did blue yellow? I need the deck. Give me the deck.
Need the sauce, bro. This is the best part of being a commentator.
That's deck you don't know about.
Shout out to the Sapphire Amber players. Shout out to Surfer Stitch.
Ludwig von Drake broken. The goat bounce here. It's not looking good for the Ruby Am player.
17, 18, 19, get one lethal here. Let's look like looking like Corey Smash here is gonna end up going to Scoop City soon. There's not much you can do here. I think you're like best case scenario, we like sing together like Pirate's Life with like Elsa and Elsa and
Another
the
friend
Queen, and then
like friends.
okay, so we friends with the Elsa, right? And we draw Pirate's Life prep. And then we're kind of still in the game, maybe. With the discount the fact that there's only one in. Now we can't prep anymore.
You see it, Teeth and Ambitions.
They show you these one drops that I just.
Yeah, although we will see the Pirates Life. The rough part of the 1-3s is they're very mid later on in the game. Did not draw you a card.
18.
18. Hades might go.
Hades on Hades. Hades on. What did he hit?
The Bell Accomplishment.
Hades. Back at 18. Need Shark Pan and grab it back.
Can't see what he drew there. Still has the Iago in hand.
This round 6, right?
What?
This round 6. Up top on our screen, it does say round 5, by the way. Part 6. This is the last round before top. As you can tell by Corey's record.
Thanks.
We're thinking, running through all the options here.
Not sure if he.
Anyways.
Is he a 3 ink or 4 ink? And he's gonna scoop it up here. He got into the 5-drop Elsa, so he could have got rid of the Hades, but he didn't have the ink for it.
All right, well, pretty soon, guys, we will be back to the top 8. I'm sure somebody in the room is probably going to pop on the stream, some filler content, but we will be back for top 8 in a little bit here. Was goody stream. We will be back momentarily. The top 8 is going to begin soon. We are just getting through deck checks. I think that we are gonna have Zarek and Braden on stream, which will then be an Amethyst Sapphire versus Emerald Amethyst matchup. So we'll get to be able to see the new pull the lever and wrong lever cards, which I'm really excited for. So stay tuned. And sorry for the long line. Momentarily.
Are you unmuted?
Yeah.
We're gonna run a quick ad break. Yeah, because I definitely turned that on. Oh, are you gonna commentate? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Matt and I have chemistry.
That's fine. I don't want chemistry. Where's my? Who the fuck is the? Oh, it's this one. We're in top 8. Let's update this. Make it bigger. Here. So in between like games and stuff, in between games and stuff, you guys can just click one of these. For that.
Tell Matt to do that. Matt, one of those between games.
Here, I'm just gonna put this. There's a 30-second one and a 1-minute one. Just do the 30-second one. Because I turned all the ads off. Or, like, yeah, like after the round. Yeah, or if, like, between games or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Thanks. Thanks, Russ. And then you guys can also, like, change the cards here. Okay. Oh, yeah.
All right. Braden and Zarek are getting shuffled up here. I'm excited for this matchup. Looking forward to some predicting.
Oh, good one. Good one, man. Seeing the players do a good shuffle after deck checks here in top 8. The other matchups we have in top 8 are an Amber Steel versus Ruby Sapphire, another Amber Steel versus a Ruby Sapphire, and then a Sapphire Amethyst, I believe, against Amethyst Steel. Not 100% sure.
Okay. Braden and Zarek's lists here. Let's take a look at Braden's. Braden is always playing some teched out version of green purple. He doesn't really follow the wave of what everyone else is playing.
2 Rafiki Mystical Fighter, the 1-drop Challenger 3.
We do like that card. No hyenas really in the format, but they do have 3. I really like his include. He always has that inclusion of Ana. I think
Yeah,
like
he loves
Ana's the
Ana.
prize card.
Loves the Emerald Tinkerbell that gives evasive.
Yeah,
Could be
he's
strong with the
definitely a
Rafiki.
big fan of that. Yep. He's playing like a little bit of a discard package here with Sudden Chills and Prince John.
How many people was the store champion?
Here?
Yeah.
over.
And Braden won the store champ here, Dragon's Hoard last week, playing Amethyst Emerald. Obviously not set 8.
He's been playing it since set 1.
Yeah,
though.
always been a big believer.
Yeah, he's always played it like really skillfully through and Steel Song is like extremely popular in our area. And he's just like always played through it. It's actually crazy. He's very good. Has a DLC top for those who don't know. When people sit across from Braden, they're like, "Man, look at this middle-aged man," and then they get freaking cooked.
See the lore symbol tattoo, you know he's serious.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, shout out Braden, got the lore symbol tat with us. One of that thing was thumb. Oh, there's one of the 2 Rafikis in his hand there. We see he's kind of showing us his hand on the main cam here. I'm so excited. So pull the lever here. Biggest downside here is it's an action. It can be a bonus because it's not going to get taken by opposing Ursulas, but you kind of a lot of times have to take the turn off the blade if you want to set up your wrong lever.
Yeah.
Cool thing with playing Diablo is being able to discard it early, but Braden opting not to run the Diablo line, he has always said that he likes the more aggressive version of Green Purposes. He did say that after we talked that he probably is gonna try it out because he does like the idea of being able to play that wrong lever early. But clearly he's been running this to success today, right?
Yeah, looks like a full discard package, 4 chill, 4 PJ. But no Diablo, opting for the 4 Curse Merfolks.
And it's really sick that in this version that Braden's opting to play that the pull the lever functions as hypnotize almost, right?
Definitely. Also a discard card, 2 Honey Lemon. That should be interesting.
He really likes that card too.
I've always felt like it should be good, but it's never worked out for me in testing.
Starting off with the Merfolk quest here, we know discard. Merfolk's one of those cards that especially when you have multiple or maybe if you're playing a blend where discarding just that one card is very impactful. It's almost like a removal spell in a way if you think about it. One card early is super huge. We got the Derek starting off with Bell Genie, exactly what you want to do though. So he's in pretty much his ideal situation here. Take on 2, probably not what he typically wants to do, right? But I guess he wanted to put something up that could challenge the Bell, but also protect his Merfolk.
Yeah, it's already played some friends with Bell, so the Deceiver wouldn't have been as impactful.
Yeah. Derek was on the play here, right, for seeding.
Yes.
Yeah, so that definitely true. So we got to use that for second Genie here. It's gonna be brutal for the green steel here. It's kind of hard. Our green hard to get all these vases off the board. Most of the time we're just bouncing them. We prefer to force him to discard them, but Derek is keeping his hand healthy currently.
We see the Tinkerbell on the Fox to take out a Genie.
That would be fire.
Got it in hand.
I might. Is that 3?
Yeah. 4. There's the Tinkerbell.
Yeah. Derek's that card, dude. Because he does it. He has no idea. He's never played that.
Yeah. Came in on set 4, so.
Let's pull up that Tinkerbell here for some of the newer players. So this card, pretty solid itself. It has the ability to quest for 2, a 2/3, so it's not getting immediately pinged out of the air. She's evasive herself, and then it gives another thing evasive until the start of this turn. But helps you take out those evasive characters while also establishing another 2 questing body. I've always liked this card.
Could you imagine with a Shadow Finder out, play this Tink, it gets rush, kill something,
Oh my
give your
God.
thing else evasive, it kills something.
The 4 cost is a little hefty. Oh, this is yep. Card's a little
new,
little underrated in the set, I think. 4-drop 3/4. Has the ability to pay 1 ink as well as discard a card. You can exert something pretty on brand for these Elsa cards. What do you think about this?
The fact that it's once per turn and you can do it on play is definitely huge. It's kind of expensive at an ink and a card from your hand, but Blurple is a deck that gets a lot of cards, so I'm sure they can take advantage of it well. Great into the Turner Dog matchup. Interesting to see the other Blurple player in top 8 playing 2 of the 8-drop Elsas, but opting for none of these for a shift target. Or only going with the 5th spirit.
I haven't seen this card in many deck lists at all, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's kind of pigeonholed into Blurple having to cost you a card and ink.
It's a pretty hefty cost for an exert effect. Got a friends here off the tick. That feels pretty good. Similar to Shadow Finder here, floating in the air here. What we would not like to see from Zarek and from Braden is this Challenger Mimbo, which would make that genie just cleanly take those out.
See it into the unknown, into the inkwell.
Oh, see, Pan Iago, pretty nifty combo. Zarek questing up to 6 here. Keeping his board pretty large. Going to be kind of difficult for Braden to kind of mitigate all these cards, but we'll see how he does here. He's got going to 6 inches, essentially.
Like he has a 5th spirit, sudden chill, 1-drop purple Diablo, and unknown card. That pull the lever, draw 2.
Yep. Playing an action here to draw doesn't feel great because we're not developing the board, but unlocks the potential power. Can be a great to any of these cards.
Is he playing improv? There's no improv.
I don't think so. That possibly would have been a consideration for me if I wasn't playing.
No targeting actions in Braden's list, so these vanished characters have no fear.
And Tinkerbell choose other people's characters?
Yeah, but it has to be action for vanish to
Okay.
trigger. I mean, like pull the lever wrong lever would obviously work, but it would just vanish instead of bottom deck.
It would resolve in bottom deck.
Would it?
Yeah, it's just like when you bounce them, it would just, And they look pretty kind of even on board right now, but like Braden's car, Eric's cards are just significantly more powerful. Seeing the move Mystic here, now we're just gonna quest freely. These evasives have no fear of getting hit by these little guys.
Yeah, we have Russell in chat saying as soon as he saw Braden with the Smurf shirt, he knew he was topping.
Yep.
Smurf shirt's powerful.
It is indeed. He is the Papa Smurf of the group.
Not looking so hot for Braden at the
What are
moment.
you hoping for
Being
here?
forced to turn the
Braden?
PJ sideways doesn't feel great.
Needs a few more cards here. Picking up a snake, and I did not see the other.
It was an Anna.
Anna could be okay here, considering we need to get rid of some of these big threats, right? She's got that ring the bell
Yeah,
type of ability.
kind of hard for him to get damage on these evasives.
What's the
Does have a 5th spirit in him. Not going to cleanly get rid of anything, probably while he's thinking it over.
Yeah, these cards aren't quite within range for Braden here. One of the interesting sacrifices for the lever package seems to have been Bruno, which is one of the kind of the cleaner outs for the Emerald strategy. Sometimes we're missing that card, but 90% of the time we couldn't really sing it anyway because none of our cards cost 5.
Yeah, I don't feel like Bruno felt amazing in green purple unless you were going like full in on a discard. He has a 5th spirit to sing it, potentially accomplish Mystic.
Bring in Quest here, Snake bouncing. Not getting crazy value. Establishing another body with some attack. Ink and play.
Derek probably gonna go to 16 here, clear out the PJ, maybe decide it's not even worth it, goes to 17.
I think at this point, like, yeah, he
that's
just don't care. Yep, it doesn't matter
He's
what
just
he
gonna
does.
take him out, be safe, take his 5 lore.
Say you've got a Hoard wipes in your green purple deck. Let's move on to the next.
And that's what Braden will do.
Hopefully this time we're if I'm Braden, I'm probably really hoping that he misses on the bell, right? Definitely don't want him to establish that 3/3 on the first turn.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm hoping for this quick start here, probably some merfolks. To get that discard engine online, right? Especially like feel like even likes to see Zarek be forced into using Tipo. Like, ideally, like, kind of moving himself down on cards. If everything wants to go our way on the play here. Maybe even miss ramp.
And the merfolks become infinitely less better when there's a turn 1 bell on the field.
Had I come back, it's also crazy. Yeah, it's just like,
I'd be pretty upset.
Unfortunate situation with one of our vendors here taking a spill in the rain.
Freshly poured in the rain outside.
Take the sea.
Water type Pokemon having a
CCG cards can damage.
Let's see.
We've seen Zarek on stream 3 times now. I don't know how much we've seen this card and Into the Unknown getting played.
He played it in the
First one?
Ruby Sapphire matchup to not lose. Like he had to draw like exactly into the unknown to like get like a Tomato off the board or something, I think, and it was like pretty good there. But it's a pretty decent card, I
We
think.
do see the turn 1 bell here.
Brandon is not happy about for sure. Thinking a go. One of his closers here, playing a second Merfolk and passing no follow-up other one drop there, unfortunately. This turn 1 bell has been a menace today. We've seen it in a lot of decks. The Ruby Sapphire player who's on items was also playing it, and seeing double popsicle, double bell here against the aggro deck is nutty. Had a McDuck Manor in his hand too. This could get rough for Braden pretty soon here. Fortunately for Braden, we're probably gonna have to challenge these rare folks of his strategy.
Draw some cards here, PJ.
Really nice. We do like
Let's see, is that double Tomato in Zarek's hand with 2 pops already in discard? Would definitely cause some problems.
it's gonna be frustrating for Braden to deal with for sure. Our pseudo draw engine here isn't looking hot compared to Zarek's infinite crab popsicle combo.
To be able to wrong lever popsicle.
I'm choosing not to give Braden another card. I think it might have connected in Zarek's mind when he attacked the first one.
Yeah. See, it's still one of the crabs gone.
And that's Braden has got Derek on 0 cards now, I believe.
The only card he has left is the crab.
The thing about opening Bell with no friends here, it does cost you a lot of cards. What is that?
Nothing else though.
No cards in hand. That's just a 3/4 vanilla right now. Same pass. What's crazy is this is still, a lot for Braden to deal with.
We would love to see a Bruno.
3 here. We're gonna. We do not want, again, with the board on the field, we're having to take a turn off to draw some cards. Can we develop the board in any way?
He has a honey lemon in his hand. It's a quest 1/1. I don't think he's gonna look to play it.
Oh my gosh, they're drawing very well off the top here with a genie. Into a friends. Oh my gosh, that is exactly what we did not want to see. Not looking so hot here. At least Derek wasn't able to get rid of all his cards, so maybe we get a PJ trigger.
Yeah, we can rip this one card, but I don't know if it'll be enough with all the lore on the board. One Cricky in Braden's list.
Second PJ.
Sudden chill, draw 2.
This would feel good if we had any amount of beef on the field.
Yeah, another PJ in hand, a Merfolk, a Pete. Nothing looking like it's got much strength.
Oh my gosh.
All the draw cards here.
How blessed could one be?
Into Elson.
That's brutal. Waiting. So we have no cards in hand, so this Merfolk or John are getting value here. We send the rest on a quest. It's looking like it's gonna turn into a 2-0 in the top 8
Looking
here.
pretty over here.
Braden looking for any options to minimize the war threats here. Huh?
Who's feared?
What do you say?
He's asking where Lucas is at, so Derek's been training under Lucas. Now, Lucas is not here today, Fear Champion. Wants to take it easy on everybody.
Always said it. Hey, Lucas was in the chat, glazing himself, and we were like, making the king.
Still doing a whole lot of nothing. It is not lethal on board for Zarek, but
Playing a genie of our own. With Zarek having no cards at hand, we can only hope, but oh no. He's just gonna discard it. And take it out with a genie. Right? I would do that.
yeah.
Unless it's like a Haiti. We only have. So he couldn't actually, so I don't care what it is, honestly. Unless it's like something that draws a card and then
Was that another 4-drop Elsa?
I think he's on a couple. Not sure.
Who?
Yeah. Use quest. Just
Touchdown.
opting to take the easy route here. Thinking about it this time. I'm just gonna say there's no universe where you clear this. Brayden might be heading to Scoop City. A little too late. Probably.
Isn't gonna be enough here.
Yeah, we just he's like, yeah.
Extends the handshake. The purple board was too big. Wasn't able to overcome it.
Draws were too good.
Genie friends there.
We were able to get his hand down, and then it was replenished into more threats here. That was really quick. I'm gonna see if I can catch a game between their match, and maybe I can get them on here for you guys.
All 3 other top 8 still going on at the moment.
But we will be right back, and I will see if I can get someone on the stream grill. All right, so I kind of lied because it looks like every other top 8 match is already in game 3. So take it out. Either way, it could be a good thing because we'll probably be in the top 4 pretty soon. But 8 should be finished up shortly. If I can get somebody to hop on the stream for some filler, I will. But stay tuned, guys. We'll have top 4 shortly. y'all enjoyed that game of Pack Crush and that crappy throw cracking. It had one Rapunzel in it.
This is going to be top 4. Ruby Amethyst, Turbo Stomp, Team Mexico against Nathan, Amber Steel. Other top 4 is Amber Steel against Amethyst Sapphire. Amethyst Sapphire is up 1.
Come to dinner with us? You're gonna go to dinner?
Nathan beat Sapphire Ruby in his top 8. A little Turbo Stomp beat Amethyst Sapphire in his top 8.
Shuffled up here.
Turbo Stomp took a step outside after being the last of the top 8 to finish. He is walking over to the table now. Like the Pete marker from I think this is the red purple player, but he's got a cool little Pete marker.
You switch the thing to 4. You know how to do that?
Which one?
The top 4. You know how to switch them. Yeah, it's supposed to go through. What are you looking for?
Rico.
Oh, no.
Crazy.
Here's your one. And they it was like, where's my
Most everyone's mad here. 7 toss and inkable action. gain more equal to the damage on chosen character, then banish them. This is what he used to win game 3 of his top 8 matchup. He swung his Elsa into something, put 4 damage on it, left it up for the turn, and then played this and won. Oh,
This is Go-Go.
yeah, it's red go-go. 7 uninkable go-go.
Unchosen
Yeah,
character.
either, so it's nice. Works
So this
well
can be
into
your
the
opponent's
damage.
character too.
Yeah, works well into the damage.
That's
game
so
plan.
interesting. Imagine your opponent having like huge like damage chart.
Sonic Warrior looking dangerous.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Big Tramp looking dangerous.
That's interesting.
I watched Braden play Green Steel against Chernadog the other week, and he had a play where he literally like traded some of his guys into a thing so that he could double sing strength with Chernadog for 8 to go with. Because he would have killed it if he had more characters. So he's like, I need exactly 8 here.
So cool. Braden's brain is so big.
I think he lost that game, but it was a neat play. Yeah, Broom to start off for Ruby Amethyst.
I like to see purple 1 drops.
And see a Rhino making the Broom a 0.
The Rhino. Rhino's been really good on this stream today.
Yeah, the small Rhino, like actually doing something and not just being terrible later on in the game is great.
The shift's just like, so we were kind of talking about it earlier, when it was me and Tanya, but like worst case scenario, the Rhino was like, you know, when they play like Diablo and like don't have the shift, you're like, yes. But like best case scenario, it functions as Cindy, Ursula, a quester, and a challenger all in one.
Yeah,
And like doesn't mess up your curve at all. This on 1, shift on 2, Ariel on 3, like
not crazy about developing the same character on 1 and 2 for some.
yeah, because sometimes it's rough, right?
Yeah.
Because like it can get zapped, but like
He's a big boy.
he's a unit.
Faderman.
We've literally seen the Rhino quested for a bunch, challenge things, he sang Zeus.
See a Shadow Finder come down in the pass.
This is a good looking start to the purple board here.
See our first singer come down. I think it's going to be a Bare Necessities. I know he has got another one. It's a Zeus. See the Brawl come down for the Ariel.
I'm Turbo here. I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, that's the start you want to see from song, not developing singers. Looks like Nathan has us boards in his hand, something not played as often in Amber Steel at the moment. Could come in big later. This board is kind of one of the reasons I don't like Rhino as much. He definitely wants to shift it here, but if he turns it sideways, And then Iago comes out, it will eat it cleanly and live. Thanks to the skater meme. I ink the Rapunzel to hard play it here.
Very interesting.
I think he's got like 3 or 4 uninkables in his hand right now. That's why he was forced to ink the Rapunzel. See the boom boom trigger.
Two Peter Pans here is not what you want to see when you go against Red Purple. Very hard to get rid of both.
Ink a pirate's life. Quest for one.
Oh, trust me, I can talk about myself. I'll just be like,
I'm gonna sing the Zeus here.
oh, yes. All right, here. Guys, would you like to hear some Ohana smut?
Quest for 3 here.
Thank you.
Me's gonna take his damage. We still all uninkable. No, he has the Bianca. Thinking about.
Rhino's also
He is one.
as we are all.
More of a hero. But
Oh, you're my hero, man. When they play you with Phil on the board, you gain a lore.
see a hard cast storm on the Alpha. Picking up Lawrence. Really wanting to protect this big rhino.
What did We're at 6. It's certainly Calendar Moon supremacy.
Man. It's down to a 1 card in hand for the Amethyst. Has not seen any draw cards except for the Broomy Pump.
Yeah,
We
mixed
see an
turbo has it.
Naveen. There is the swords. Turbo got one.
That's rough. Haven't seen a friend, haven't seen a genie, haven't seen. Really sold.
I don't know if he's on Hayden.
The damage one.
We'll see the B prep here. Going into 0 cards in hand.
Yeah, I'll go against the steel matchup.
He has Storm in his hand.
What we want to see.
Take that 3 kill here.
Free draw.
Bring
Draw
down
another.
me.
Another lore threat.
Amber Steel.
Oh, look, I draw a
draw a card here.
Turbo is not
Only
there.
spiral. Not sure if Turbo's on Finder's Keepers. Don't really think you can afford to take the turn off to play it either.
I feel we're probably going to 14 this turn. Dropping the Bianca. Quest.
Playing it safe here. Keeping the 2 lore threats in his hand.
Here goes the Smee. I got a double genie. They were all clumped up. That's where a draw was. Now we're threatening 17, essentially. Lawrence coming down.
Strength and Rapunzel in hand. Thinking about maybe taking out this Ender Genie.
One 17. And answer these characters. If any of them name auxiliary characters live, then that's good. Both of these are units for song, man. 4 and 5, that's much bigger than most of the things they play. Especially into the Ruby matchup. Unless we have like a damage pinger, which is becoming more common with this color combo.
And then everyone would be like, "You're." Early, I'm trying to do it with trying.
He's gonna scoop it up here. They're gonna have a way to clear the board.
I have a little bit of a rough game one for Turbo here. Especially because Nathan had like a really suboptimal start.
One drop, Skater, Mim, Shadow Finder was looking good, and then we just ran out of cards there.
Yep, the Amber Steel player, what looked like really rough for him and having no singers turned out to be a blessing, getting up to really high and more before Turbo ever had the chance to ever actually get into the game.
That's my is when
It was kind of a mid off there for that first one.
It was. Neither player really did what they wanted to do, but Amber Steel made it happen at the end.
I saw that.
Shuffled up for the second game here. Matchup as old as the game itself.
Chapter 1, Chapter 8.
You know what I'm sad about?
You're just jealous because we have a
No levers though.
I know. You want to know why I know? Because she was in the car saying that.
This is why rotation's happening. There's not a single.
Hades, a new interesting card for Ruby Amethyst. 7 cost an inkable, 3/6 quest for 2. On playing whenever it quests, you can do 2 damage to one of your characters. They draw 2 cards. As long as hire them for damage.
Sing in Ruby Amethyst is a 7-cost character that is worth playing. Like, this can potentially sing prep, which is like something that we haven't really had the ability to do in Ruby Am consistently since probably the second set
mean
when we
Dark
were
Magician
playing
deck?
like Ursula.
Dark Magician deck. I swing prep with that like last week. Broken, dude. It's a 5/6 that quest for 3. I was like, you curve Hydra into Dark Magician deck, you can't lose.
You heard it here first, guys. We're cooking. We're back to being hour confined for all right, seeing a similar start here, but at least this card is a sinker. In the Cindy, or was that last game we started with the Rhino? Still, we got the pan down on 3 here. Taking out the Cindy, which is what you like to see if you're a Ruby Am player.
I do mechanic for. She plays better than me. I know. She does. She like, yeah.
Taking the strength over the bear with the aerial here. I don't think you can afford to turn the Shmi sideways with Fear of Iago.
The freest eat of all time. We do. This feels kind of bad, right? Like you like to draw cards, but also you don't want them to get wheeled here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess expecting Pan to be shot this turn, so just trying to develop how you're going to deal with this aerial next turn. Maybe digging for the brawl.
Get the brawl here, but we have a Genie. Genie's pretty solid against Ember Steel, though. Yeah, it's a lore threat requires a Zeus answer a lot of the times, unless we have enough characters in strength.
Very simple card, the Genie, but very impactful.
Especially when they follow each other up with more Genies. Another Smee and a strength in hand here. So we do have the ability maybe deal with this Genie with the strength later if we continue to develop Hoard. Maybe we let it walk for a turn. Thinking about our decisions here. And an Inkter Rapunzel. Interesting. Play a Rhino, shrink the Genie. Play a Lauren. We're developing. This is what you want to do here with Song. And a quest with the Smee is the Rhino bump down till the following turn. Nice, that's really good.
Would be through the Fox for turn, the perfect draw to take this aerial out.
Exactly.
If he has a 1-drop to keep the Genie going, maybe take out the Smee as well.
Can't take the Smee out with the Genie out.
Because he's negged him. Yeah.
One of the cool things about the Rhino
Just gonna draw some.
Gonna keep drawing cards. I guess we didn't.
Yeah, you feel safe doing that, knowing you're gonna take the aerial out.
Yeah.
We're
The
gonna
Maui
keep
here.
going.
Keeping a
Yeah,
unit up
boy.
against Sonic.
Yeah, the Fox are good later on to finish everything off.
Yes.
That's what keeps the genie safe, is that part we have to deal with Maui. We'll see him pick the wheel up for a turn. Whole new one.
Picking the whole new world up after the aerial.
And we knew it was gonna go once he turned it sideways. Maybe he stormed a shadow finder. Yeah, you kind of have to do that.
Thinking about our move here. Got a Lawrence on hand that we can see. We know we picked up the wheel. Pink to 5. Really evaluate every stage here.
We do have Sapphire Amethyst winning our other top 4 match, so they will be in the final.
He drew a card, all right. We told him we were going to give him something on. Sorry, let me turn up real quick.
He doesn't want to get a snap.
Playing the strength here. Dealing with the J, dealing with the Maui.
Yeah, I like this play here.
Trying to get us in a position where if we do wheel here, we're not going to lose our board on the backswing, you know, depending on what he plays here. Because right now, it looks like we're going to hard cast this wheel next turn, potentially.
I'm gonna feel the best going into turn 7.
That is true. I guess we could definitely, like, there's a lot of good things that we could draw here. That could change our play for sure.
Ruby Amethyst clearing board here. Not what Song wants to see.
This is starting to quickly turn into Ruby Amethyst's favorite territory, a simplified game state.
I'm gonna see the power
The
of the
hard
whole new
cast wheel.
world.
He decided that the aerial off the top probably wasn't going to stick.
Yeah.
Play a 1-drop Rhino here. Quest for 2. He's gonna grab a damage. We're gonna pass. Getting grabbed on the toes by those crabs.
See if we can take a peek at Turbo's hand here.
And get it onto the cam.
Keeping it off cam secret. Looks like a B prep. 1-drop Diablo Maui.
I feel like we just like probably like do something slight here, right? Like we're not prepping this board. Yeah, figure we're gonna do a Maui.
If there's a world where I could just get the Rhino off, I would be happy as Ruby Amethyst to stop any singing potentially.
I told you, it's ever strong things like just shut up. This kid's laughing like that. No matter what I do, it's so dog shit. I'm telling you, dude. Like, he was like taking it serious.
See the Shift Rhino come out. Naveen.
Gonna strength something. Finish off the
Take out the
Maui.
Maui here.
And these guys on the quest get up to 9. That's not nothing. Especially with 4 on
I
the board.
believe he did have the V prep in hand.
These Diablos are gonna feel good when they die.
Yeah.
quest. This is possibly worth prepping. Yep. We're gonna draw some cards here. Keep the board simple. Keep it clean. Literally.
I love Navid. I'm glad people were really hot on him when he got revealed. Quickly came out of the deck. Then became a one of kind of at the end of the last format. Seeing him in a few copies, right?
It just felt like it's hard for Amber Steel to justify an uninkable character having
With all
to-
these songs. Especially when we just got a new one.
Yeah, or it was like him or Daisy, and Daisy just worked with the game plan. But now we are seeing Rhino, so no Daisy.
Oh.
And seeing the Chernobog here, very typical Ruby Amethyst board, peak maximum
Yeah,
power right here.
Love to see it. Let's get the followers up here.
Lonely 2-1.
Turn the bog even better than one.
No fear of the swords.
Naveen and the swords would be silly. Spreading out the gray. Oh, we wheel. Oh, he's putting him at the top. I guess maybe because he plays like Shark.
Yeah, this guy was he had 10 ink is hand shark on the table.
Ariel. Let's see if we can get a song here.
No song. Double Rapunzel.
Rapunzel, Cindy. Our draw engine is at the bottom of our deck now.
A wheel in hand.
Double. He's like, let me see.
Let me play smart here. Doing it.
This is the top four of 6K's tournament.
I believe these two guys are playing the same local area, so they probably had many matches against each other.
A whole different element involved when you know the people.
Yeah.
How do we use our resources here for most of this?
Draw cards.
For a bad thing, unless we're kind of starved. It's kind of strange, even though I would argue that this deck is a more powerful version of Ruby Amethyst, or straight up like removal is a lot less than it used to be. It used to feel like every character, every card you play, you were just like, banish that.
I don't think any Tremaine's Medusa's here. Seeing a lot of one drops, multiple pirates lives in Turbo's hand. Like a Shadow Finder, a crab, a genie. I continue to draw here. Let's see the wheel come down.
Nice grip for both players here. Let's see what we picked up. A lot for Turbo already kind of spent here. For both players, quite frankly. The preps are the big thing, you know.
You see this card go into the discard from the whole new world. I'm not sure how many copies he's playing.
Interesting that you can you can like smack something with shark and like pick it up and then hit your own shark. That'd be kind of gross. This has to be like a 1-up, right? I think the 7 cost card.
Quite expensive. It's an action. The deck that already plays Be Prepared. I mean, it does kind of leave an interesting line where when they have all their guys and they just turn them all sideways expecting a prep, you could surprise them with this. And Naveen Zeus on a Shadow Finder.
Feels pretty good, right? We're probably not gonna get like darked out of our minds now. Hopefully. We get on a quest with the genie. Prep number 4 coming down?
It is gonna be another prep. About all 4?
I think so, because I'm pretty sure we saw him discard like 3 copies at this point, because he played 1 and he discarded the other 2.
We definitely discussed it earlier. Has a Cindy, a Pete, and a few songs in his hand here, thinking about how he wants to go about the turn.
I feel like
a pretty big turn right here.
If I'm Nathan right now, I'm looking at my opponent's discard, checking the amount of things they have, and then just like slapping characters.
Yeah, I hate that. Hard playing the Bianca can't feel amazing.
Yeah.
Gonna ink up to 9 to get a Pete down as well.
I do like the beat. I just feel like I thought I wanted to go a little wider.
Yeah, I feel like you got to save the Pete for protecting. I guess if there's no B preps, he doesn't really care.
Like, I'm not trying to. I'm not saying that I'm 100%. There's at least 3 in this card, though, right? At least.
Thinking about playing a Maui Shark here. It's gonna come down.
Feels infinitely worse when our man isn't there. Shark is a powerful card. Lightning rod, if you will. really demands an answer. We will be seeing this card for probably quite a while because it came out in set 6, so this is not getting rotated out. A lot of the answers to it, though, are.
Same can be said for most of the actions you want back as well. Just keeping his discard in 2 separate piles.
Yep.
And the action pile is bigger than the turn. It's crazy. Nathan plus the 13 here.
Nothing. I feel like Nathan's plays so far this match have been like nothing insane for Song, right? Like he hasn't high rolled turbo at all, really. But like he's still like pretty comfortably like making turbo sweat.
In both games, Nathan kind of dirtled a few turns in a row for Song, and the turbo just kind of matched him, which is not good for his deck. And these wheels have just kept on changing up his hand, changing up his game plan.
Threatening 17 here. Gonna have to get rid of some of these characters.
Yes. Second elf. It's gonna fill the board up here. Think about trading 2 characters into the Bianca. Not gonna feel good, but we'll take the big singer off the board. And we'll trade the Elsa and Fox into it. And then looks like he's gonna clean up a Lawrence here with some damage on his Elsa. We'll see the whole new world come that will lead to a deck out, which will be the game
Really?
here.
Oh my goodness.
And we saw Turbo going through a lot of cards, drawing a lot of cards with his amethyst cards, and then having to go through 3 wheels.
He was just never really able to quest. Very interesting. Going to game 3 here. Turbo will be on. Oh, it's 2-0. Yeah, he lost it.
He will be
Winning by
playing
deck out, going to the finals.
Chris Sapphire here in the finals shortly.
Yeah, Zarek won his top 4 match against Luca. So we're gonna have another. Zarek has been battling through some song today, which is typically kind of a rough matchup, but I have seen him draw Bell Popsicle quite a lot, which is a good way to start. Let's see if he can keep it up against Nathan in the finals. I have a feeling that if Nathan opens that poorly in these games, it might be a little rough.
He wheeled into what he needed when he needed, which is what Amber Steel wants to do.
Yeah, no, I mean, Wasn't the steamroll show we typically see with Sonic.
Yeah, man,
He had to claw his way
When
there.
they inked the to go to 9 to play Bianca Pete, I was like, that's a crazy play for Seattle to be doing. Is that going to be a split?
I think they're gonna play and split the product,
I
maybe.
think they're talking about splitting the prizing here. Like we are gonna shuffle it up and play it out here, going into the mulligans.
Pretty successful tournament day here, starting at just a little after 10 a.m. It's almost 7 o'clock here now.
Okay, got through 9 rounds here when this one is done.
Derek and Nathan, Emerald Sapphire, Amethyst Sapphire and Steel Song finals here.
See 5 back from Nathan. Looks like he kept a Rhino shift line.
Not hating on that at all. Thank you to those who have hung out with us all day. Let's get this finals started right here. I think, yep, Zarek was high seed, so he will take the first player. Does not open pops. I do see the bell in his hand, I believe, so.
Yeah. Thinking the Tipo, assume he's got more ramp in hand.
Rhino here.
Like a second Tipo.
Ink up the bell to show us that he doesn't. He'd have it.
He's going to secret ink the Into the Unknown.
There's a really clean out to Rhino, but you also do not want to ramp.
Yeah,
super
the
far
double
out.
ramp early is rough. I think we've learned that for the green steel matchup.
I think that ideally, right, Into the Unknown is supposed to be a card that is played like later in the game with like either song or like with your ink to where it's almost like negligible that you're using it and you're also giving them ink, right? Like in a simplified game state where it doesn't even matter, you're just like, wow, this is powerful. Like this is Dragon's Fire for 3.
Giving them the 2 cards through the shift line is just not worth it.
Coming to dinner. You want to hop on the bike, bread?
See the Rhino quest here.
I want to ask.
Oh, baby, play a song again tomorrow.
Maybe that helps to tap down the
If you
area
guys
and
didn't
take
know,
it out.
Alric was going 0-3 again tomorrow. We have a Rhino here staring down the Genie and Elsa. We're gonna play here an Ariel. Love to see it. What's she gonna grab?
Like a whole new world.
Pick up the wheel here. Yeah, grab your sword.
Sports every game. I don't know if he's playing more than one copy.
This thing here. don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
A
one
little
would be the
aggressive.
aggressive deck doing his thing. He was on the draw, but
I guess
Rhino's in danger here.
if he's deciding that if it does get, swung into, like, you're not doing something else with those cards this turn, not gaining.
Thinking maybe he just values the aerial with the wheel in hand, where he says, "If you kill Rhino, that's fine. If I get aerial."
Goes for the quest here. Says, hey, I don't care. I'm still the beat down. My board is going to develop at a faster rate. My guys are bigger. Go ahead and wheel me one time.
Yeah, this. I mean, a good wheel will put him cleanly in the driver's seat if he gets a Zeus for the Rhino to sing. Potentially for hard cast another song. Looks like he has another big Rhino in his hand.
Firmly into the inkwell here.
He's gonna establish the Rhino and wheel. They look like Zarek only had 2 cards in hand. That probably didn't feel great. He does have the Zeus.
What are you Zeusing out of these options?
Read the Tomato is a 4/5.
Yeah, you can Zeus.
I don't know about Zeus the genie just being if he has to trade the Toa into the Rhino. I guess he could boost the Toa and then it would eat it cleanly. I think the Cindy with the 1 ink is actually very nice here.
Obstacle, draw a card.
He does have Into the Unknown in hand. Maybe now thinking the 2 ink is worth it.
Might be fine on just leaving the aerial, right? Yes, they
just challenge the aerial.
That's true. The rhinos are putting in a lot of potential lore pressure.
I'm not sure how many crabs Zarek is playing, but besides putting him into the well, it's kind of hard to deal with. I guess Bell is like a 5-drop Bell is a pretty strong out to it. And they will clean up the Cindy.
Cracking the popsicle.
Special funny. Naveen Zeus.
Only also doesn't feel fantastic.
Well, he's got a lot of songs here.
Here we go.
Clean up a lot. So the strength here for the genie if he decides to.
This feels great.
Then a 3rd 4-drop Rhino actually be quite irritating. It's like Lurple, unless he's got that Monstro.
I don't think he's he said he needs to play it though, which was a mistake. Monstro is crazy. Why is he also quest for Inkable quit. This card's insane in every way. Friends. Third Elsa.
Up down the Naveen.
They're doing what he can with what he literally has. I'll imagine that he would probably want to play the third Elsa there. Real low impact.
Yeah, it wasn't the best turn, but it was what he had. 2 cards left in hand. Like a Zeus is gonna come down on this Elsa, see if he wants to sing it or not.
Play the Lawrence. Yeah, yep. Just
Yeah, just take his 4 here.
threatening 6 next turn. Threatening to go 16 right here.
Even do what he has to take the Lawrence out. Save 2 lore. And that 3rd Rhino will come down. And he'll quest 4 here. Lethal on board for Amber Steel. Hades will come down. Will be enough to clean a Rhino.
That's a lot.
It was, but it was a good play to get off 2 of them from Zarek here. 1 card in hand for Nathan. Criminal Mind drawn. It can't feel great.
See, this is where I feel fine. Yep. 4th Elsa, I believe.
He bounced it.
Oh, he bounced. Okay. I get with the box.
See a bounce again here. We're gonna see a Tamatoa. No, a 3rd Hades. That's crazy.
And a Shadow Finder, quest 5, and we're threatening 8 right here, which is definitely going to go down at the moment. Tempo Rapunzel. Well, it's all of a sudden, Zarek has turned the corner.
He's clearly in the driver's seat. The triple Hades was too strong.
Go. And let's go. Go to game 2.
Yeah, strong comeback there for Amethyst Sapphire.
And 1.
No, I texted. Yeah, I was like, come on. Let's all.
He was like, where the map? Yeah.
Do it tomorrow? Tomorrow? Yeah. I just added one thing. It's like the stuff that I think they're doing the section. How do you don't sound station? Oh, the 6th, yeah. Going on something. 3 minutes. Like really?
I saw your. Not all of them.
I've been trying to evaluate it too. We're kind of
It just like said
I like
different order.
I'll give you an idea. Nice. I like it. Like that's nice. I wouldn't have once now without it.
See the popsicle turn 1 from Sapphire Amethyst and the Rhino turn 1
Game
into
one.
the shift.
Game one, we had Bell, but no popsicle. This time we have popsicle, but no Bell. Managed to win that one though. Depot. Something here. Rhino getting that free quest feels pretty good.
Definitely.
Probably gonna get another too, because turn 4 is another developing turn for.
Can I take it out here?
What song we go? Gonna grab this spring. So we can drop 2 characters next turn and HG. Elsa, that is probably not the turn 4 play we want to see. Unless we.
Got an aerial in hand and multiple kill spells already. Looking for the wheel to set up the next turn, and there it is.
This is looking more like the song.
Yeah.
The first time we're seeing Nathan really just do the things.
You think he has to take the Tipo with the strength to prevent a fox on this aerial?
Yep. Oh, deuce. Gonna we on
Going
now.
straight for it.
Interesting.
Maybe really wants this one drop here. Does have a Cindy.
Song. There goes. Hello, Larry here.
Clarification over the popsicle being used on a shadow finder.
Shadow finder, hidden the banished file. Developing the troubadour and Lawrence feels really good.
I think you just want as many characters on the board here. Better play over the Bianca.
They sail. I'd think that we were trying to ink to the Monstro if we were playing it.
That is, he's doing a lot of inking, but it's just not going to be enough here to deal with a lot of characters. I think the second time off the sale.
Shrink, song.
Seems
Zap,
good.
zap,
Turn
zap.
the two quester sideways.
Zap quest. EJ's like, oh, this is peak gameplay right here.
A little fast for me.
Bells in the bell, ink in the bell. And the Tamatoa come down turn million too late. I think we're gonna head to Scoop City pretty soon. We could turn the corner if we had Monstro.
Give the criminal mind a target. What's going on with this hand? What's going on with it?
Being coming down, not singing a song.
Here's a Rapunzel troubadour.
We're just putting a quester down.
Rapunzel. Here. You can eat the aerial, Hades. Has to be Rhino. He does have the Into the Unknown for a double here. Really gonna ramp him.
3 ink off the rip. Well, taking Lorful off the board.
Looks like he's got enough ink to play all three of his characters.
I probably just draw my hand
and
and
requesting for 3 and saying there's no way.
there's just no way.
Oh, he's gonna go for the Rapunzel play here. I mean, I don't hate it. It's like the safer play.
18. It's pretty much the same play, right?
Yeah.
Like you got 2 characters on the board now that close for
Just
2.
puts himself in a better spot if there was some god way that Sarah could answer the board, which I don't think so. They're gonna scoop it up, go to game 3 here.
This is the finals of your Fire tournament. Ice will happen tomorrow. Relationship status changed. What do you think? I said June
I
5th.
thought it was blue. I mean, there's so many now.
They discontinued them occasionally. They discontinued the dragon fruit green one that I really liked. Impressive.
I want to try this.
Awesome. It's so good. Red Bull sponsor us. Wakana's pretty extreme, right?
Gives you wings. Then you can challenge anything of age.
Yeah, but Keep Bogo.
Have a good one. You see the ink and pass from Blurple.
No belt, no pop. No pop.
It does
But
have
it's got the
the
belt,
bell,
but no
yeah.
pop again. Pop. I complained enough about it today to him to his face that he.
As I've been playing Amber Sapphire, I'm like, when you don't open popsicle, you just slam Bell into the impale. Is it just useless, or do I just wait till I get my popsicle?
If it's like objectively the worst ink in your hand, I think it's like fine. But like
It
playing it on,
normally is a 3-3 vanilla until special summon it.
yeah, but like if you have like sail right, there's still the potential of playing on two. It'd be okay if you get into the popsicle. So like sometimes it's like fine. But a lot of the times, yeah, you're just I don't have it mad
When you
about
draw a
it.
popsicle next turn, it's awesome.
Oh, we do have the Tipo and the Genie, which feels pretty good. Weston Lore Machine.
Oh shit!
Troubadour. We like this guy. Obviously, is an ally for Bianca, but he's from the Musketeers movie, which is extremely underrated. He feels mid here.
Maybe trying to prevent the Finder's Keeper.
Lore Machine and for the beef. Just keeping bodies down, keeping the board minimized. Something that Purple wants to do this on here.
Definitely fighting for the board, trying to get as many characters as possible for when they eventually going to start shooting each other. He has Elsa Shadow Finder in hand, the 4 and 5 drop Elsa.
The beam wheel.
Going for it here. Hoping to get his
Swing that Zeus onto the
Who are we shooting? Probably the
Genie. I am. I'm not worried about you. It's just
just the bouncing of the 5 drop Elsa seems problematic for some.
pretty frustrating.
It will be the Naveen.
It's me. Get a little 2 quester action on the board. Troubadour is going to Zeus the Elsa for exactly the theory you kind of said, that controlling the board aspect they're going for here. No,
You wish he had it a storm or a strength for it there with 3 damage on it, but you have to get it off. Lots of big threats, big,
yeah, there's that
big
fox in
bodies
that
in
hand too. Exactly what you
Amethyst
were mentioning
Sapphire.
probably would have happened here. I can't do it. Blink here.
Gonna find your Yago turn pretty strong.
And see now, when you're pan Iagoing in the same turn, Iago seems a lot better in this.
Definitely.
Now, if he eats something, you're like, thanks. I beat 2 cards instead of 1.
See another whole new world come down. gonna dump out his hand, not have any other singers out, gonna sacrifice the aerial.
A little rider, yeah.
Yeah, it's the big one.
Double seat big rider.
Yeah, but now the swing is
Notably,
live.
still at 0.
It's true.
With their draw.
Yeah, being at 6 ink with no lord does not feel good for Amberstein.
Not had a single opportunity to push. Gotta snap kill everything.
To see the 5-drop bell in hand, that's going to be pretty big to take out this rhino here. Leaning the genie.
Fantasies for both one. Notably, this is kind of, we were just kind of informed, it's a this finals is a battle for bragging rights of the two stores hosting today. The hosting venue is Dragon's Hoard, our sponsor of Team Ohana, versus Nathan, who is representing Unplugged Games, who is the hosting the card show half of the store today, and the Krusty Krab too. So hopefully Derek can take it out here, so we can keep this win in house.
Yeah, that's the accomplished Mystic Bell right there to take out the rhino. I think could be the decider.
Yeah. The Fire and Ice prizing is really cool. Obviously, we have all these cases up for grabs, but the winner gets the Fire mat today, and tomorrow the Ice. They're pretty sick.
Top 8 also received the exclusive
Specialized
X coin.
yeah. Okay, going back over to Nathan here. Let's see what these Smees are gonna do to this board of 5 characters.
And not a whole lot.
Going through his options here, trying to see if there's any way that we can regain parity and establish an even board state here. Naveen is one of the ways to redo that.
Gonna draw a card here.
Iago.
Maybe a Sonic Warrior, something that would definitely allow him to get back in the game, start shooting some evasives.
Guess without shifting it here, he's just afraid of getting 80s.
Not the best. I think developing 2 smaller singers. He just puts himself in position to wheel if he didn't get his Naveen inked.
I think he's
And
about to
then-
quest for fear of losing his board. Which is fair, because those Smees are 3 threes and 3 against Blurple.
Yeah, it's not doing too much. Or see
Oh, here
me
comes
up
the
manner
Yeah,
counter.
that's gonna be, that's the sauce again.
Gonna kind of force the Smeets to turn sideways here. Quest the bell, go up to 11.
This is looking pretty done in
That
for Nate.
is lethal on board for Zerk. He has a strength and a storm in hand. Don't know if it's going to be enough here. Gonna dump his hound out here. Play 3 characters. Shoot the Hades. I'm really gonna think about trading the Shmees into the L or the Shmee and the Troubadour.
There's quite a few 2-questers on the board now.
Take the lore instead of attacking the manor.
Kind of interesting. I guess he thinks he has to clean out with the Lawrences and the Troubadour maybe next game.
Yes, I don't really know how much 2 lore is gonna help him here.
Yeah, I think that's the nail's pretty much in the coffin here. Derek's got a full grip, established manner, double pan on the board.
Like he only has a skater min on the hand besides foxes to just put characters on board. But go to 17, play Skaterman, can't feel that bad. Does he have enough to fox something royal? Yeah. Good on him. What you got for me?
Are we seeing Scoop City here? Yep. All right, looks like Team Ohana is keeping this in house. We took it to game 3. Congratulations to Zarek and Nathan for making the finals here. Congrats for Zarek for taking it 2-1. We will be back tomorrow for the ice part. PSA 10 Elsa on the line, multiple cases on the line, all guaranteed prizing. If you're in the area, please make it out here. Pricing goes out to top 16, and right now there's about 30 people signed up. So come in and take a shot. Shout out to our sponsors, Dragon Hoard, for hosting. Shout out to Unplugged Games for coming in, taking the part into the card show. Shout out to House of Cards. Look forward to their case tournament next weekend. We have a lot of events preparing for CCS, which we will also be at. Looking forward to a summer of Orkana, y'all. We'll see you again here tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me and Tanya earlier in the day, and then me and Matt for the rest of the day.